Hello and welcome back to Kingdom Death. Favorite board game in the universe? Probably easily one of mine. So I just spent a lot of time thinking, I've been going through this campaign and saying, I want to try to avoid doing anything too cheesy. I really did spend like the past week just, who am I holding back for? And I don't know. I said, I'm getting more and more excited at the prospect of starting the next campaign. I can probably get through the rest of these years pretty quickly if I record a little more. But also, if I just take this opportunity that I have right now to game the game a little bit. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna game the game. I'm gonna show you guys how to become insanely powerful very easily and safely. But before we do that, we're gonna do a fix, and then we're gonna make a bunch of leather, as you can see. Lots of leather. So, Plague. Notice this has a state. 2 out of 2 at the moment. This was on state 1. I didn't realize this. I've talked about this before, but this mod came preset with the home brew. We talked about the Catarium, homebrew is, for the most part, and I'm not bashing anybody that likes the Community Edition. It's called the Community Edition content. There's a lot of like updates to things in the name of balance, and I'm doing air quotations with that. In the name of balance, the Community Edition is more so it's easy mode. That's the nicest way I can put it. And I didn't even realize this was the homebrew Plague we've been using the whole time. This sentence here to add +1 to the result for every science innovation your settlement has. That sentence is not in the actual card. Plague is far more dire. So I didn't want to utilize it, but I didn't realize that was going on. And while I'm thinking about it, homebrew, we're gonna check all the hunt events now. Yeah, cracks in the ground is set to homebrew. This is another weird thing. Like this normal one here is the second state. The normal one here is first state. So I'm gonna change this. We haven't drawn cracks in the ground. Everybody hates this event because it kind of sucks. But I'm not looking for Homebrew Edition to ease my experience. I like to play with the game as it is currently as much as I can. So we're gonna fix that right now. I did look over my last video, making sure none of these are homebrewed. Man, there's so many hunt events we haven't seen. How many times have I drawn like Triathlon of Death in this playthrough? We got Haunted once. I think we got... No, did we get Nickname ever? I don't know if we did. I keep getting the same hunt events. You see me shuffle it every time. But, whatever. Anyway, we have to fix Plague, so we do not add 1 to our rolls, ever. 1s and 2s are very bad, as the first thing it does is it kills you. And the second thing it does is it adds Plague to the timeline on the next Lantern year until you roll 3 to 10s for everybody, or you spend endeavors on treatment to get rid of Plague on the timeline. But you have to roll nat 10 on that. It's pretty rough. Plague is rough. I don't want achievements, I want my timeline. So we're gonna fix that. We have Plague next year, because we had 2 2s rolled. And I'm gonna need to make some space here, so I'm just gonna say... We're just gonna turn this to Monolith Kids. I know what that means. Plague. I can tell you right now, I'm not going to cure I'm not gonna waste endeavors trying to cure Plague. So, Balbaroy, he is going to attempt to save Sheena. Balbaroy and Sheena were the 2 that rolled 2s. we're gonna sack Balbaroy. Yeah, we got him from the monolith. It's not a big deal, but he has a reroll, so we may as well use it since he's dying. And I'm not gonna use it on him. I want to keep Sheena alive in case we roll murder. So this reroll is for Sheena. It's Plague. So instead of a 2, she rolled a 9. Which means she made a full recovery and can depart next year. Alright, so Sheena doesn't die. Balbaroy is going to die before his roll ticks over. So, farewell, thank you for your noble sacrifice, stranger. We will get an endeavor in your honor because you died. And my population goes down by 1. Alright, so that's fixed. Now on to my plans for the year. We're gonna make a ton of leather. I've been over this before. There's only 4 in the strange resource deck, but thankfully the leather crafter, just as a reminder, you add it directly to storage, so you never really draw from the resource deck. We're gonna make 8. We're making 8 leather. This is just for the future. Actually, I might make more than 8 right now. Stack all this up. Well, I'll take out 3. I have another, I do not. Okay, we're gonna make 8. I'll keep this for something else. 3 of them. We'll make another beacon shield. 3 leather, 4 bone, 2 iron, 1 beacon shield. Alright, and these are all gone. Okay, we're gonna give this to somebody. I haven't moved anyone yet. We have some planning to do. Excuse me. This is going to be a longer video because I'm going to fully abuse a phoenix. And you guys will see how. When we get to it. First thing we're going to do though, we're going to do some rhythmic trance. Where's my drums? Rhythmic trancing on Lucina, get her to survival. And hopefully 8 is enough. I will burn survival the fittest rerolls. We will do nightmare training. It is high time we become a shield master. Building up to this for way too long. Like I said, my masteries have been probably the slowest part of this campaign. I have not been good about the masteries. I rolled the 1. So I have to spend the survival or die and train again. So we will use a reroll to change that 1. Oh, this guy got his triathlon movement. Well, that doesn't matter. SOTF reroll used. Okay. We're gonna reroll that. Nice! I have a lot of endeavors left to spend. Alright, we are Shield Master. Let's add that innovation. Now, instead of putting it on the side here, since the shield actually gives us 1 to all hit locations for everybody, I'm gonna leave the shield specialization on everyone's chart. So I will put it in the bottom right corner. Except for this character, I guess I'll leave it there because she is the master. I need to remember, so shields, if you collide with a monster, you're no longer knocked down while you have a shield in your gear grid. I'm pretty sure I've missed that rule every single time it's been relevant, and it's been relevant for her. Now it's relevant for everybody, so I need to remember that. I suppose as a reminder, and we got a strong computer, we'll put it there as well. Alright. That was good. Now I need to prepare for what we're gonna do. We're going to cheese the Phoenix. So the first thing we're going to do might seem a tad strange, but we're actually going to cure the immortal disorder off of Minerva. No longer be immortal, at least until we get it again. So we're gonna spend an endeavor to do trepanning, and I will probably use rerolls on this. I do get a 1, so I will use a reroll. Gonna abuse survival of the fittest to my advantage. Two 1s today? I'm gonna have to be careful when I'm grinding this bird. It seems like Kingdom Death is ready to finally kill me. We've had absurdly good luck in this entire playthrough, and this is a little telling. I don't like this sign. A 2. Alright, we'll use another reroll. I would not reroll the other results. I just use another endeavor, but I don't want intracranial hemorrhage because then I have to get rid of that as well. But yeah, Zane, you're gonna help me out here. All of these guys are just worthy sacrifices for the cause. Praise be survival of the fittest. Okay, that's what we want, a 5. So we have relief, we will cure a disorder. No hemorrhage here. She was in surgery for like an extra hour. They had to be really careful. Alright, so the reason why we wanted to get rid of that is because we have Thrill Seeker, and we are the only person with Thrill Seeker. Thrill Seeker is not necessary for this strategy I am about to do. However, it definitely helps make it infinite. And right now we're going to show why Thrill Seeker is probably better to Sculpture if you are try-harding the game. But I am going to do this because I want some powerful survivors. Yeah, I pretty much had just like a change of heart. I was like, why am I limiting myself when I don't have to? This is mostly because I was recently reading, I do a lot of reading, the KDM forums and stuff. I was looking at older posts just to see some other people's opinions on things. And a question came up from new buyers a couple of times, wondering if the game has anything that's like really off-putting or abusable. And some people say no, some people say yes. The yesers are of course correct, but others say, you don't have to abuse stuff, which is true. But I kind of want to abuse. I want to show off the potential power you can gain. So you guys have this as an option, especially for anyone who might have been struggling going through the campaign, If you've been following me, I got pretty lucky, but I'm going to show you a way you can power up your characters and become extremely powerful. Alright. So yeah. Thrill Seeker on a Rawhide armor set is the main thing. You know why. Every time this thing procs, we get 2 survival back. Basically, infinite survival unless I fail like 10 times in a row. Not likely to happen. It can, but not likely. We can also use leader now, so we have 2 leaders. Could be relevant later, not too important, but we'll see. The next thing that I want to do to make sure this is set up, we don't need pickaxe. We will not be farming supplies this time around. We want to make sure everybody can A, safely get to the showdown, and B, that there's stuff I don't care about. C, we need this. We're gonna be scrying a lot today, and we probably want this. I will see if I can fit this. Alright, we're fighting at level 2. I'm willing to sacrifice the Bone Dagger. This build on the Versa is fine. And Aversa will actually, we'll give her the shield. And we need an item to sacrifice for the hunt event that either we'll see it or we won't. Now I need to squeeze these things in. This person can carry the whip. That is totally fine. And they are immortal, which is good because we'll be abusing that as well. Be abusing a lot. We're going to disable the armor benefit for this person, as it will not be necessary. Take the bandage. When if I have to sacrifice something, we will sack the bandages. This is just in case, because this method requires a lot of bandaging, and the first aid kit, there's a little extra steps if you're just using one first aid kit. And then we're gonna use the cat eye circlet. I'll actually switch. For this person, I may sack their shield. Because we have a spare shield. Oh wait, I do have bandages. Oh, I don't need the bandages. I forgot I have bandages. I have 2 bandages. Is there anything else that will help my safety? That's a good question. I don't know. We don't need 2 bandages. I suppose I can just leave them as they are. This person can do the scrying. It'll be a little slower, but this is what we'll do. Or this guy can scry. You can scry. You can do the whip thing. And 5 and 5 is 10, that's perfect. This is gonna be a very, very slow process. But the rewards for this are going to be most excellent. Now, Ogma here. He's fine coming along. We might not take Aversa. Granted, I would like to get Dagger Mastery. Something I can do. Let me look at my other people. Well, they're new. These guys are no longer in... they're no longer skipping the next hunt, so we can take them out. They would be good. A Bell would be a good choice to bring along. I might bring him along. Just because he has Ageless as well, so it's 2 people that don't have to worry about... Oh wait, yeah, 2 people don't have to worry about things going horribly, horribly wrong. This is Kingdom Death, things can always go horribly, horribly wrong. Harden I cannot take. He's a Kingsman sacrifice. Could take a near and fix Apathetic while I'm at it. Could fix Gordon's legs. He has leader as well. Legend Caller. Could get a mask. Well, no, you know what? We're going to be likely unlocking White Secret on a bunch of people while we're at it, so... think this main squad that I have been taking out lately is just fine. They're a little low in the insanity department, so we need to be careful at first, but I'm gonna try to fix that now. What is the best way of just adding insanity? Could hope for a low roll here that gets a 1 on everybody, but I can do more than 1 on everyone. This is 3 or 6. But if I get a 1 to 3, they cannot depart. Oh no, they can depart, they just lose all survival. This settlement. How to become insane quickly. I do not know. What about this stuff? Not like I have that many endeavors. Ben. Ah, do I have a cockroach? Swap your insanity and survival values. Ooh, I might have someone eat that. You may consume this. If you do, your lips turn gray, hair whitens, and you become infertile. Gain courage, understanding, suffer. That doesn't help. Gain survival up to the current limit. I mean, I guess I could eat that and then swap somebody. I wish I had more ants. Yeah, I don't want to consume any of that stuff. Alright, well, as far as getting insanity now, bloodletting might be the best option. And if I lose all survival with somebody, cannot gain it, but I should still be able to swap with the lonely insanity. Swap value. They're fine, they're fine. Agma I want to gain. And then the Versa. Alright, here's what we'll do. I'm going to... We're gonna... This costs a resource too. Alright, we're gonna get more fresh acanthus later. Yeah, the other reason why I want to do this, I was thinking about what were my plans for the rest of this stuff. Currently, on the track I was going, I was just gonna keep hunting level 3 Screaming Antelopes pretty much until the Gold Smoke Night. Get evasion, and have one person who dodges everything on, except for 10s. And I was thinking, that might not be as entertaining in general. That's like playing it really safe. But if I want, I have an opportunity, depending on how the butcher goes and the fact that I have obtained Heart Flute. So I can fight more butchers. I have an opportunity to gain the Forsaker Mask, get the Mask Maker, and maybe we can fight a legendary creature or two. But before we do that, let's syncope a Versa. That's just my thoughts. So I get a 5. We do, where is it? Syncope. So we gain 3 insanity. That is fine. I am going to eat this Screaming Brain to gain survival up to the limit with Agma. And I'm gonna eat this Lonely Ant to swap our insanity and survival values. I think I can right click. No, not in this one. In the other table, you can actually right click to add by 10, which is pretty. The other table's updated again recently. The Mr. Slack has been updating it pretty rapidly. I want to see if there's another one actually. And a lot of nice new features have been added, so I am being more and more convinced to just utilize their table. The only problem with it now is if he does an update while I'm started, I have to import everything from the campaign to a fresh load, which is getting a little annoying. But that's the price you pay when stuff gets added. And yeah, there's still some things that are there's still some things missing in places. There's a lot of people that are commenting. I gotta say, a lot of the comments are like asking for things, asking. Mr. Slack, I think I said this last time, I forget, but you're doing a great job. Don't let our greed deter you at all. I hope the community is very kind in all their requests. But it looks like a lot of eyes are on Mr. Slack's table at the moment. He is the most current one ongoing, and he's very active in updating it and talking with the community. Anyway, now that I did that, I do want to get some more insanity. So Lucina, I'm gonna have her breathe a vein. And even though I'm doing all this stuff, we probably will fight another antelope here or there. That's a 4. So that'll be a syncope. 2 insanity, which is just good. And for this last one, I think we should be fine. Hopefully, depends on hunt events. Can't predict hunt events, but we should be fine. The last thing I want to do is, I don't know, honestly. Could do face painting. Could make another love juice. We're gonna have so many kids, why not? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna make a love juice. I don't know what else to do. Cool. Alright, what a waste. So, Minerva, we're gonna be taking her. 1 evasion for this. We're gonna gain 3 survival when we depart. And that is all for us. Very good. Lucina, 3 survival for departing. We gain 2 insanity for the Phoenix here. We have the 2 movement. This is not here until we arrive, which is still connected and all, so that's good. Alright, cool. Agma, we get 3 survival plus 2 for the leather bracers, 2 more insanity for the leather mask. And I believe that is all. We have our body armor. We are immortal, so I cannot spend survival. Cool. Alright, and this is all checked, yep. Averse, we gain 3 for departing, and that is all they gain. Averse doesn't wholly benefit from coming out on this hunt. Except I can probably get Dagger Mastery if we kill the Phoenix in the location. It'll take a little luck, but it's possible. Alright guys, we're gonna go start this hunt. Let's pack up these cards, pack up these cards, pack up these. I'm missing a resource here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, that's right. I counted that. It should be 2 question marks. I don't see the broken lantern, so I guess I forgot to copy a lantern. Gold, 2 love, organ, 4 bone. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I got this shit memorized now. The things I commit to memory. Let's put the showdown setup back down here. Alright, Phoenix level 2. 2413. Where's hunt events go? We're not fighting a level 3 Phoenix to do this grind, which is why we need to do it now as well. Once we fight the Watcher, there will be no going back to non-level 3 monsters. Level 3 Phoenix is going to be quite a hassle. Still. Alright, 2, 4, 1, 3, and then hunt events for the rest of these. Hopefully, nothing bad happens. You go here. Last time I fought the Phoenix, I think someone ceased to exist because I got careless or something, but that's okay. This time we're gonna grind. Now, there's no guarantee I can grind. We need a particular card, preferably 2. There's a 1 in 7 chance we don't get the card we want, so odds are pretty good that this card is not the one we need, but if we don't get the advanced card I need, then we won't be grinding. I guess we'll just kill the Phoenix. And then 10 basic cards out of the... there's a 3 out of 13 chance that I don't get the basic AI I want. And of course, well, before I take that out. There's a level 2 Phoenix, he is the top of the food chain, so he's self-proclaimed. Okay, and Spiral Age and Materialize and Thread a Decade and Zeal. Alright, so yeah, there's one AI that we are hoping for. The rest of these I can just leave here, I suppose. And you are a 8-12-1-1. Seems so basic compared to what we have been dealing with. Hold on a second, I want to get this blanket around me. Rather chilly tonight. Okay. I think I've mentioned this before. I forget if I have what we're about to do. It should be fun. Like I said, a long video because I'm gonna go farming this thing. I told myself I won't shortcut too hard. Shortcut as in once I get to the point that the infinite is happening, I'm not just gonna make claims that I got all the results I want. We're actually gonna do all the rolls and shit. That should be my punishment for doing this, is that I have to do it. You know? Alright, who's first here? The Ugma, and then the Versa, and then Minerva, and they've seen a switch. This is definitely our A squad. Alright. Are you ready? Let's get ready to do a random hunt event. I'm hoping for a pretty tame hunt phase. We have a 99. I don't want anything too ridiculous to happen. The portcullis. Excuse me. We may choose to walk around it. If we do, we'll get on the hunt event table for moving on the hunt board. If we had the portcullis key, we may erase it from the record key and use it. Gain a courage. Steps 2. Into the dank gloom. I do not have the portcullis key. I have never gotten the portcullis key and portcullis in the same playthrough. So, I've never gotten this damn perfect crucible ever. Oh yeah, the fact that you can roll a 1 on this, I look forward to that happening in the future. We're gonna walk around. I bet you the first time I get it, I get the 1, and we're not survival of the fittest. Watch, it'll happen. I'll make it an achievement. Die in the portcullis. 93, rolling high here. Lost survivor. In a hollow between 2 identical rocks, you find a corpse with fabulous hair clutching a book to its chest. If we have pictographs, we may read from the book and roll 1d10. Otherwise, we move on deeply confused. The book tells the tragic tale of 2 survivors who found a love they could never have. So I do not have the pictographs. Pictographs I very much undervalue, I will admit. It's good for hunt events, but the runaway story event... I'll probably make some achievements if I can do the runaway story event and survive in the future. It might encourage me to try again. I'm rolling again, right? Oh, we just move on deeply confused. Okay, well, ignore that 7. I thought I was rolling another hunt event. Aversa, unmake. Alright, we got the 1. Of course I get this one. Static fills the air, reality quivers and bends around us, objects spontaneously deteriorate while others appear to sharpen in their field of vision. Nominate 1 gear in your gear grid and hope you get a 6 or higher. So I'm just gonna roll now and then I'm gonna tell you what my nominations are. So here's the roll. Nominations are going to be... the bandages. I'm gonna tilt it. The bone dart. The I guess the monster grease I can replace easily enough. And this bone dagger. In particular. You know what? This bone dagger. I don't need red charm. I don't know why I brought the red charm with me. I could have took that off. Alright, what we got? We got a 4, a 3, a 3, and a 1. So, obviously, the bandages will stay safe. The least important thing. This is the wrong page. Which gets me no benefit. And then everything else gets unmade, so that is, I get the resources back, right? So we gain a bone. You know, the thing I don't know about unmake, I think when it says gain resources, they don't come from the deck, I think. I gain an organ, and I gain a bone. Very simple stuff, right? A bone, and an organ. So let's just get this out. That's the wrong deck. 1, 2. We got 2 monster bones and 1 monster organ. Of course unmake happens. Okay, unmake is better than that other hunt event. One of our survivors could be reset, which, if they don't lose abilities, I forget if they lose abilities or not. It could be a good thing to have them reset. Because then they get the benefits of age again. Anyway, thanks for existing, unmake. You're so fun. Half of the problem with the Phoenix is getting to the Phoenix. Speaking of which, on this spot here, right? Yeah. Random hunt event. That's a 73 instead of a 93. It's a 70. Golden Ember. The way is blocked by dense gold-flecked smoke. If we have a final lantern, which we don't, guides us through the smoke without any trouble. End this event. We may push ahead and brave the smoke. If we do, each survivor gains 1 courage and the event revealer rolls 1d10. If we don't brave the smoke, we take the long way around and roll again on the hunt event table. Okay. If I brave the smoke on a 1 to 5, we're going to take an event damage to the head and chest. And gain a random disorder, which could be problematic. On a 6 or higher, we find a crater, and we can either ignore it for, I don't know why you would, this is the whole point of doing this event. I got this event with my friend the other time. We collectively agreed that the reward in this event is not worth. So if you find the crater on the 6 up on this roll, you find ruins surrounded by a ring of skulls. Settlement is absolutely demolished and almost everything has been ground to powder from some tremendous force. I like to think this was a People of the Skulls settlement. And the skulls face away from the ruins, and in each gaping mouth a golden ember spews smoke. I like to think this was a People of the Skulls settlement that actually survived up to the Gold Smoke Night. They got fucked. The site's haunting. We all take 1d10 brain event damage. Gain a random disorder anyway, so that sucks. And then we can investigate again. Which, if we get a 1, I'm not going to read all this now. It's just, you lose a lot of stuff. Although, we have survival of the fittest, so we don't die. 2 to 4, you get 1 broken lantern basic resource. 5 to 8... you gain 2 additional endeavors, which is okay, you know. And then on a 9 or higher, you get the Twilight Sword. If you have the, if no one has honorable, you gain the Twilight Sword. And Hooded Knight will occur. Personally, I feel like this event is not worth 1. You gain 1 courage, you gain a disorder, no matter which one you do. And you gain 1d10 brain damage. So we're gonna walk around. Maybe in the future I'll make it, like if I don't care as much, I'll do it just for the sake of doing it, but Event 73 I wish would get an overhaul. The rewards are just trash. It's not worth the effort. Right now I care about brain damage. We want insanity. So if I didn't care about brain damage, the rewards are still trash. Like 2 endeavors is the best thing you get. Or the Twilight Sword. You don't even get like a souped up version of the Twilight Sword. You just get a Twilight Sword. Which is a very niche weapon. Anyway, the beginning. Man, I've rolled so many 90s. Survivors stumble upon the scene of their settlement's first hunt. Whether they've seen it themselves or heard of it through stories, they immediately recognize it. Seeing the spot of our settlement's first triumph is electrifying. Each survivor gains 1 survival. If we have Saga, we gain 1 courage, and storytelling, we gain 1 understanding. I do have Saga. Saga finally coming in handy for something. So we gain a courage, which is nice, and a survival, which 90% of us are capped at. Dun 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 dun. Ah, we have a bold boy. Alright, bold for Agama. He's prepared now. Wow, rolled the 10 on bold. I think I can make that an achievement. It's not every day you get a bold number 10. Although, you know what, I probably shouldn't because I'm about to cheese the fuck out of Insight. And bold. Gain 1 permanent movement for the hunt phase triumph. Nice. 6 movement. Alright. I like this song. It's such a good song. Dawn of Sorrow was a fantastic soundtrack. Is a fantastic soundtrack. Like, this is the Nintendo. Let me look at it. This is coming from a DS handheld, and it's so clean. Music. Fertile field. There's a field with phoenix poop, and there's some acanthus plants vigorously growing from it, and others are vigorously dying. We all suffer 3 brain event damage, gain 1 understanding. Now that's annoying. That puts us at risk a little more. That's okay. Dun 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 dun. Alright. If anyone had a bone sickle, we gain a fresh acanthus. If anyone has a scavenger kit, we get some poop. Scavenger kit I probably won't build in this place. Maybe in a few. Another item that's kind of unnecessary. It doesn't have enough uses outside of a few terrain. And the bug patch is better, I think. Or the... like a bug thing, right? Let me look. Bug trap. I think the bug trap's better than the scavenger kit. I'm just curious now. Scavenger kit, you gain a random basic or a random monster resource from the monster deck. You get 1 extra resource for it. This should do what the Flower Knight thing does. It should allow you to take an item back out with you so people can like carry an acanthus plant with them to heal a location or something else for a niche use. Then it would be slightly better. I mean, it's a damn satchel. Yeah, bug trap, you get an extra bug patch, and this is only good because vermin are abusable with cooking. Alright, random hunt event. I got a 52, right? 52. Mad flies. Tiny persistent insects swarm the survivors, flying into their ears and nostrils. Bugs buzz maddeningly in their heads, growing louder as they nest. This one is annoying. If Minerva becomes frenzy, that's a problem. Because then I won't be able to be... So I might use a survival of the fittest reroll to prevent that. Of course that happened. Who's got it? You? I know this is not a life or death situation, but I'm gonna try. The game is trying to prevent me from abusing the bird. That's better. Okay. So the 1 and the 2, they dive into a marsh to get out the insects. It works, but they're constantly distracted by bug corpses they hack up. Gain a -1 evasion token for the 2 in the middle. Not bad. This event is one of those events that just sucks in general. Like, even if you roll high, you don't win. 3 to 7. The buzzing stops, the flies depart, the rejection makes you feel strangely despondent, gain insanity. I would not have mind averse rolling high, but yeah, you guys just saw me use a survival of the fittest reroll for this. So 8 plus, you gain frenzy trauma, which I knew. And if you have Rage Holic or Berserker, you get it twice. It can be good, in a fight to have +2 speed and strength, but when you want to use survival to farm, that's bullshit. That's one of those bullshit hunt events that we need to not have happen. So I don't have any more emergencies. If we get another crappy hunt event, my grinding will just won't do it. Antler gouged. Great battle for dominance between two enormous antelopes has left the stone face ground gouged with crisscrossing scars. Each survivor rolls 1d10. I hope the torn muscle is not a problem. I don't remember what that does. I don't need dash, if that's what that does. Of course, the game is trying to fuck me. Yeah, what is a torn muscle, severe leg injury? Bring it up over here. Torn muscle. The quadriceps are ripped to shreds, cannot dash until the showdown ends. Skip the next hunt, gain a bleed token. Shaking my damn head, guys. What is Kingdom Death doing? Alright, we skip the next hunt. I cannot dash. Oh yeah, one of the funny things about these tokens is they have a very strangely shaped box. Right now it's all weird looking. I'll just leave it flipped down. I need to remember. I can't dash me. Where's the... Is there a card for this that'll help remind me? Torn muscle. I don't need dash to do this grind. But the game could stop trying to fuck me. That would be great. 7, 6, and 10. They carefully tread over the destroyed faces, and you find a loosened stone. Gain a founding stone starting gear. Oh, I got a new founding stone. I have to admit, the founding stones I just have not been making use of. I don't really know what I want to use them for. Maybe against the Goldsmith Knight, I'll do the silly cheat where you bring in a dude with 9 founding stones and you just fuck him up. I might do that. If I don't fight a level 3 hand and cheese him just to get a made up achievement for the sake of doing it. Anyway, overwhelming darkness time. Excuse me, everybody's favorite hunt event. Alright, we have a 1 over here, 5, 6, 7. So the 5, 6, and 7. Alright, well the 5 and the 6 see the whale and they gain a -1 evasion. After the event, all other survivors gain 1 survival from their bold display. So here's what we're gonna do, because I don't know how this works. I imagine this all happened simultaneously. But, the 1... So, you find a half-dead survivor covered in translucent moths. Ignore them, losing 1 courage, or spend all your survival to save them, gaining 1 population. I don't mind doing that because we're going to get a lot of survival back, so I'm actually going to save them. Let's gain a population. Now we got a half-dead survivor here. Saved from overwhelming darkness. I won't make that an achievement just because overwhelming darkness is very, very common. You're bound to hit this eventually. I haven't gotten too many ones though. So I'm gonna say that happened first, and then the other 2 This is what I don't know how this works. Somebody feel free to correct me. I don't think there's any dialogue anywhere about how you do these interactions, but the 5 and the 6, they see the whale and they shrug it off with the brave face, so they get the -1 evasion, but everyone else gets +1 survival. So I'm just gonna say, oh, I saved them first, and then they saw the whale. Who saw the whale? 5 and 6 is in the middle, so you gain 1. You gain 1, and you gain 2, but you're max. And you have another -1 evasion, which we can cure, and you have another -1 evasion, which we can cure. And then the 7 suffers an event damage to the arms. Typical, that shouldn't matter. Alright, one more hunt event to go. Please don't fuck me. Filth from the sky. Everyone rolls 1d10. The lowest scoring survivor becomes a straggler, and they're struck by Phoenix Poop. Swear to God if it's Minerva. What the fuck? Hold up. I am prepared. So I actually have a 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. They're prepared. They're infinitely high. They're prepared. They're infinitely high. So Aversa is the straggler, as she is not prepared. She has a nat 6, while everyone else has ridiculously high numbers. Alright, we're fine. Aversa, what is your fate? Well, your fate is you got pooped on. Nice 10. Miraculous mucus. Regrow a dismembered limb. I mean, can't complain. I don't have a dismembered limb. I didn't mean to do that. I was gonna move the dice. We make it to the Phoenix. I guess it went okay. It could have been worse. But the game was really trying to gimp our plan here. It was trying really hard. Alright. 1 nightmare tree, which I never draw the nightmare tree. 2 random terrain cards. I have never drawn the nightmare. It is in here. It's in the deck. We just never have drawn it for any other showdown. Ooh, maybe I get another tick while I'm at it. That'd be nice. Yeah, nightmare tree. Put it up here, this way. Bug patch, where the beetles at? And a toppled pillar, which could be useful for my plans. Bug patch is adjacent to the monster. I'll just put it there. Toppled pillar, 5 spaces away from the monster. Or 5. I'm just gonna put the pillar here. Might be able to make use of this later. Which is good. And the Phoenix, of course, hides inside of this. Alright. On arrival, we gain Song of the Brave benefits as well as first aid kit benefits. The Song of the Brave. I am no longer completed on my thing, so I don't gain this evasion token. We do gain 3 survival though. Song of the Brave, 3 survival. And Song of the Brave, 3 survival. No, 5, not bad. Okay. Let me look at showdown setup. We're just 6 away. Right. Alright, here's how we do. We are going to have Lucina take the first couple blows, hopefully. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gonna put Minerva. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can't be on the pillar, I don't think. So we will be over here. 4, 5, 6. A Versa. We'll just put her here. And Agma right here. The order doesn't overly matter. Now, we hope the Phoenix has his cards. He's already shuffled. Is there anything else I need to be aware of? I don't think so. Let the long form session begin. Let me just get a sip of my drink. Phoenix is first. This is end of turn. So AI unspoken. Randomized in the case of ties. We're gonna unspeak. Somebody might lose their name here. A 9. That'll be a Versa. Well, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 is a reroll. That'll be a Versa. So she suffers unspeak. It is 1d10 minus. So 1. Subtract the current age tokens from the result if it's equal to or greater than their understanding. So 1 minus 0 is not equal to or greater than, what is it, 10? 9. So we do not suffer unspeak. Nothing happens. And then basic action. The closest threat in range is a 4-way tie. For all the closest threats in range, this is going to go after Agma. 5, 6. So we're going to do the shimmy. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boosh. And Agma will gain an age token, which I will use lunacy counters to mark. And this is going to be 3 dice that hits on 2s. I don't have these anymore. I have no evasion. My evasion! What happened to Agma's evasion naturally? Did I lose it? Oh, I have a -1. Duh, I need to get rid of that. So, hits on 2s. I'm going to... I'm immortal. I can't surge. So, unfortunately, not the best target for getting this, but that's okay. So, it's 3 hits. Going to be 3 damage apiece to the head. Well, we'll see. Yeah, it's going to be 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. So we're not immortal anymore. We take no damage. We do get knocked back here for Razor Wind and a bleeding token. We ignore bash due to our armor, so no bash. And that is the Phoenix's turn. Now, I lost all my insanity at the moment. So we're gonna need to gain more insanity. This is why I'm hoping the Phoenix has chatter. This is why it's gonna take a while. So we're gonna start with Minerva. We're gonna scry the AI deck. We have Peck. We have the difference between us, so we definitely want to eliminate that. So 2 cards we are free to eliminate. And I'm gonna have Minerva 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna move up to here with her. Alright. Lucina. Actually, Agma. Agma is the best shot. He only throws 2 dice. Lucina throws 3 dice. So, Agma. We're gonna have him go. He does have a time counter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 now. I will attack with my counterweighted axe that is still working. I do get an 8 and a 1, so 1 hit. Onto the feathered wing. Oh, good. Well, not the best. That's fine. Roll the wound, maybe I crit. Get a 4, so 4 and 4 is only 8, and 1 is only 9. So no wound, it is a failure. He will not perform that maneuver. I'm going to surge while I can, and we're going to attack again. So the 5 does not hit, I'm not in the blind spot, so no dice so far. This is gonna be a long grind if the game isn't gonna cooperate with me. Versa throws too many dice. She's pretty much just on board. Alright, you know what? Have Lucina go next. Even though I throw 3, I'm not likely to hit all 3. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4 right here next to the Phoenix, and I will throw. Yeah, I'll do Lantern Glaive. Hopefully, I don't hit 3 times. So the 4 does not hit. We have +1 accuracy. We hit on the 5. Good. We have a perfect hit, which does nothing for me. And an 8. It's 2 hits. Alright. Easy wound location, and then an Eye of the Storm wound location. Let's do them in this order. Alright, tabletop says this is a 1, so we do fail the easy wound location. Come on, Kingdom Death. Cut it out. Okay, we do cause a wound on this without sharp, because we're 8 and 3. The moment. What happened to my other 2 strength? Didn't I have 5 strength? Oh, Minerva has the 5 strength. Never mind. 8 and 3 is 11 right there, +4 for the weapon, plus sharp. So I do wound. Survivors in the Eye of the Storm gain. Okay, before reactions I can spend survival. So I'm going to use Ogma to dash. Here, I'm going to also dash with a Versa. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, she doesn't make it. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll leave a Versa alone. A Versa won't dash. Nix the dash. We're going to just, we'll dash with Ogma, so. Over. I stand here while I wear your armor. Well, he's not wearing it. We'll gain, what? Gain 1 insanity, all other survivors get knocked back and bash. So we'll get 1 insanity back, we will gain 1 insanity. Knock back, we hit the pillar and stop bash, and then knock back 7, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and bash. That is fine. Cause a wound. So we got rid of the advanced card. His next card was Pack. I'm going to have Lucina spend a survival. We're going to encourage Minerva to stand. Minerva is going to surge. Gonna roll the rawhide. We do keep it and gain an extra, but we're at the limit. And I'm going to scry the AI deck again. It's going to be a very slow fight. So, a deja vu. Deja vu, very, very dangerous at the moment. Heck has destroy armor. Depending on who the target is. Last threat to wound in range. Okay. You have a movement of 8. Let me see if I can avoid the peck, because peck is also bad. But deja vu can kill us, and I can't prevent that. So we want peck on top. Last threat to wound in range was Lucina. Lucina has a movement of 7, and I have not used my dash yet, so I can get out of range and dodge the peck. So we'll leave peck on top. I'm gonna stay here. That was a survival action anyway. Lucina will dash now. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just come over here and end the round. So next round comes by. I'm trying to go slow, as you guys can tell, just to make sure I do things right, because that is what we need to do. Need to unfortunately, Lucina is like my go-to damage dealer and Ogma, but Lucina needs to do some bandage work. Anyway, Phoenix will peck, so it's going to target the last person to wound. They're going to gain an age token, which is fine. And then it's going to... we're going to dash. And we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll just go back here and it's totally fine. The Phoenix is gonna be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's right here. And he misses peck. Then basic action is closest threat in range, which is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4. It's a tie, so it'll be a 50-50. Evens odds is left to right, so he's gonna target Lucina. Probably the better target for him. I will surge and block. So we're down to 6. And Lucina will get attacked here. So 3 dice. Got 3 hits, doing 3 damage apiece. 2 hits, because I blocked one. The legs and body, we'll take it. And a bleed token for us. Knockback 7 and bash. If only I wasn't unmade on my thing. Okay, Aversa gets up, Lucina gets up, fist and teeth and all that good jazz. So, Peck is gone. Going to stride AI deck. I know this looks rough at the moment, but this is what we gotta do. Alright, 2 good cards to eliminate. So that is Minerva going. And I will move 1, 2, 3. We'll move here to his zone, although we already got rid of 2 of those. We're gonna have... I need her to scry again. I'm gonna have... I think Ogma go now. 8, 4, 5. We're gonna get this bug patch just to get it out of the way. Alright, we do gain a random vermin. It is the hissing cockroach, this. I'm not insane, but I could eat this later. So very cool. Could be helpful. Alright. Oh yeah, right. I think I forgot to do something. Peck gave an age token and basic action gives an age token. Use that too. Alright. That was Ogma. Got the bug patch. Next thing we are going to do is have Lucina fuck this guy up. 2, 4, 5. We're right here next to him. Can you shrink a tad or something? Go big, Phoenix. Go big. 3 dice. Lantern. Glaive. That's 3 hits. Alright. So, unfortunately, the rewind location is here. I guess I'll do this first because it cancels my whole attack since I have age token. Alright, we get a regular hit on this, which is a wound, even without sharp. With sharp, it's more of a wound. So I will be rewound, which puts me out of range of the rest of the attack since I'm placed 5 spaces away. So we'll just be over there. And that is that. We're gonna... I guess I'm gonna have a verse try to do... 1, 2, 3. We're gonna stand in front. I will attack. We have the 4 dice, right? 3 and 1. And I need to remember with this. Because this would have been able to avoid the rewind situation. Alright. We have a perfect hit. Combo master. And +2 strength because I'm not red jewel at the moment. That's 2 hits though. I think yeah, no accuracy, so we just hit on 7s. 2 hits is good. That's exactly what we want. Alright, first strike location. I may cancel my attack, otherwise he's gonna destroy my genitals for the reflex. I don't particularly care about my genitals, the only thing is it knocks me down, but I cause at least a single. I also get a disorder. Do I play it safe? Destroy genitals. Random disorder, you're knocked down. Gazing upwards, you wonder if to feel your struggle. Gain 3 insanity and the bleeding token. Well, I know I get knocked down, but the 3 insanity will be most helpful later. So I'm gonna let my genitals be destroyed in the name of shutting this Phoenix up. So we do get a 5, which is actually a 7, 8, 9, 10. What is it? 11, 12, 13, 14 for the Mighty Strike. So that is a wound. And this will get cancelled because I'm gonna get knocked down. 3 insanity. Bleeding token. And I believe a disorder. And of course, destroyed genital. Hemophobia. Well, that's gonna make this a lot funnier. Okay. And get the card out just to remind me. Destroyed genitals. No more procreating for Versa. Lost her ovaries, man. Alright, we will encourage Versa to stand up. I will lose that survival. And then I'm actually going to surge. We will lose that survival. That was kind of a bullshit roll, but let Tabletop Simulator do what it wants. Scry. Alright, board. And then disdain if I let him do it. Which is what again? Yes, we want to avoid him doing that if possible. So we want to get rid of both of these cards. If he has to disdain, I can get rid of the age tokens on her, very likely. Not him, so he'll age once, which I guess is fine. And then the Versa will be able to eliminate it. So we're gonna leave them in this order. We'll try to get rid of Wing Punch now. Gonna surge with a Versa and attack again. See what happens here. Alright, 1 perfect hit. This is a 7, so 2 hits total. 3 hits total. We gain our survival back. Also, we have the +2 damage again. Okay, no trap card yet. We do not have wound tokens. This is impervious, so I can discard this to try to wound twice if I fail. First location is a success. So we wound, no rewind. Second location is a critical wound. Gain a random Phoenix resource and a -1 toughness token. Got a Phoenix finger. A survivor of my choice gains 3 insanity. I'm gonna give this to Minerva, actually. She's gonna need it more. Alright, cool. And that was another wound. I don't think I took the card off. That's gonna be weapon proficiency gain. Agma has not wounded yet, and she's shield, and person doesn't have an axe. Alright, third location. Wanna get some tail feathers? Nah. Nah. Alright, good job, Aversa. We got rid of the 2 cards we wanted to get rid of. So, no board will happen. We are going to be the target, but I can definitely surge and block. So we should be fine. Who hasn't gone? Everyone's gone. Alright, next round. So we're basically looking for the particular AI card, 2 of them, before I start healing people. Pitying Sigh. All survivors in field of view. No target he would disdain. So everyone is in field of view. They're all targeted before we get a chance to dash. That's fine. Everyone gains an age token. Also fine. And then intimidate all targets. If they are insane, we laugh in the face of the monster's ignorant condensation. We may spend 3 survival to gain 1 courage. Otherwise, target suffers 2 brain damage and is knocked down. Alright, we are insane. Everyone is except for this person. So this person suffers 2 brain damage and is knocked down. As for the others, I don't know if I should take the risk. Hypothetically, I should be able to get this courage here, which I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna spend 3 to gain a courage on him. Not for her, and he doesn't care. Alright, so one of us is laughing in the Phoenix's face. I guess I could make that Phoenix achievement too. We'll see what I decide to add later. Okay. Then basic action. Closest threat in range is Versa. So on the flow, we will surge and block with our new beacon shield. Gain an age token. And then take a basic action. Whoops. 3 dice hitting on 3. Kingsman up in here. I have the 1 evasion, so the 2 misses and we block the other 2. We actually take no damage. We will, however, be razor winded. And get another bleed. And that is the Phoenix's turn. On our turn, we're gonna stand up and stand up. We're gonna have Minerva go first. We want to scry the AI deck. Alright, Ancient Stare. Last threat to wound in range is Versa. Target gains 1 age token, and then on a 2+ or forcibly spiral aged. And knock down Rancid Melon Stench. We all gain an age token, and while it's in play, the Phoenix gains a speed token. Then if there's no age tokens in play, we can discard Rancid Melon Stench. So far he has not drawn either of the cards we want. Getting antsy here. Let me think about this. 11 hit locations left. But we're kind of high on this stuff, so I do want to deal with this stuff if I can. Alright, are you ageless? You're a Leyline Walker, you are not ageless, so we don't want you to get hit with Ancient Stare. I could have just let it do its mood. The only problem with the mood is Agma can currently not remove his lunacy tokens except by dying. And we're not in a point yet where we can infinitely loop safety. So I'd actually rather just get rid of both of these. Means we want to use these best odds. Let's put Rancid Melon Stench second. I'm gonna stay where I am, position wise. We can have Ogma try. You get the perfect. But he hasn't been doing a good job at that. So, we're gonna have Lucina go. I'm gonna have Lucina. She's ageless. She doesn't give a fuck about her lunacy token. I forgot about that. I was trying to be extra cautious while I set this up. You notice I've been trying to save my survival of not dashing out of the way, the bleed thing. I need to get the AI cards. Let's go with Lucina. 2, 3, 4, 5 priorities. I am in the blind spot. So we will have I'd actually rather not have the increased accuracy. I'm gonna be 1 spot back. 7, 5, 4. The 4 misses. We only hit on the 5. So good. What we want. Alright, +2 toughness to wound this location. And then this reflex, we take some. If the result is higher than my Hun XP, which it won't be, suffer brain damage from stage token. Not bad. We can do this one first. Alright. Swollen. We do get a 3. He's got 11 toughness, so 4 and 3, 7 and 3, 10. And then sharp, no matter what I roll on sharp, 3 wound. Even a 1 is 11. So good wound. Reflex happens. It's gonna turn to face me. And I have so much on XP, a 10. I have more than 10. 7. We have all this. Was it like 13 out of 14? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 out of 16. So yeah, nothing happened. Second location. We do get a 5, which causes a wound, plus sharp. 9 definitely causes a wound, even with the +2 to wound this location. No crit. But we do get the 2 wounds, so we're gonna surge with Minerva. I will keep my survival. We gain a survival, which I think I forgot to add that last time I did some stuff, but whatever. Thank you, Thrill Seeker. We're gonna scry. Ah, both of the cards we desire have arrived. Okay. So, we are going to allow chatter to happen now. And then we're gonna let Anatorium fire. So, Anatorium, you roll 1d10. And on a 6+, a random survivor in the blind spot gets pulled into the Phoenix's ass. They spend all their age tokens on this table. And if they survive, they get placed adjacent to the monster at the start of the next monster's turn, which gives you some flexibility. So, this gives you insight, ignoring the once-in-a-lifetime rule, and it gives you understanding. This is what we want to abuse. And then if I feel like it, I can send someone to this element just for fun. Or kill someone and get a pop back. But basically, we're going to grind Anatorium. Want it to be the last AI card. For Infinity Insight. Because Zeal always fires, and he always gives age tokens. All you have to do is survive the Zeal infinitely. That's why you want Thrill Seeker. We can block 2, dodge 1, so all 3 attacks get nullified infinitely, as we have hopefully infinite survival. So you can see where we're going with this. We're going to get, ideally, a lot of stats on a character. So we're going to leave them in this order. Don't want to cause any more wounds this round, so what I can do... she has 2 age tokens. We are going to activate Minerva. We'll let her be in the blind spot, so she can gain insight now. Actually, since Agma has a harder time getting rid of age tokens, I think what I'll do is change that. We'll activate Minerva. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Maybe I will just do a Versa. I should do Agma. Let's do Agma. Alright, before I move a Versa, I need to think how I'm gonna... Agma. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I will dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, I'm gonna do Agma first. And that was a dash. And then I'm gonna scry the hit locations. So we can do some prep work. Alright, next turn we have both of this crap. We'll do this first, and then I will attack with... I don't want displacement. We've managed to avoid the displacement effect so far. Alright, we'll do these two. So it's gonna be the rewind, which means I probably want to wound with Ogma. Joust. Yeah. The rewind and then displacement. I will try to remember. That is Ogma's turn. Aversa. The basic action is going to target the closest threat, which is Minerva. So I can do my blocks and dodges and maybe gain a couple survival in the process. That's no problem. So we can take the hit there. Aversa, I'm not too worried about Aversa gaining insight currently. We're gonna do this for 2 people. For right now, I have 8 insanity. That's still a little risky if I want to get rid of these. I suppose I will move next to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Tell you what. Who would the Phoenix attack here? I feel like both Minerva and Aversa are not advantageous targets for it. Although on Aversa it'll stack a time counter. So yeah, you know what? I'll keep the block going, but I'm gonna be a space away. We'll let Minerva take this hit. Alright. Let's end the round. The Phoenix is gonna go. He's gonna start chattering. So chatter draws AI. We can, anytime we spend action and noise, yes, we take 2 brain damage, double our age tokens. But the reason why we want this is we can try to comprehend the noise, and that gets us infinite sanity gains. For the most part. And then the Phoenix will do Anal Torium, so hopefully we get a 6 up here. Alright, we do get a 6 up, so Ogma gets pulled into the ass of the bird. We have 2 age tokens, so we will insight, ignoring the once in a lifetime bonus. This means we gain the ability as well, because this is a showdown phase epiphany, so we will gain the whole thing. We gain analyze, and we roll a d10, and we got an 8. Pretty cool. So it's 1 permanent accuracy, not what we want. Would have preferred 4 to 7 for him. What we're grinding for is the 10. Yes, I'm gonna be here for a while. We're grinding movement. We're going to have a very high movement character. Only one of them, maybe 2. We'll see how bored I am tonight. But this is the plan that we have analyzed now. Read these over. Because you can have, I believe you can have more than one of these. If you look at the insight, it does not say. It says you can only gain these benefits once in a lifetime, but we're ignoring that. So it doesn't say you can only have one of the 2 powers. So we now have analyze. Everybody's going to get analyzed eventually. And was it at the start of the next monster turn, we will be back on the board. So yeah, thanks, bird. You don't even get insanity for getting pulled into his ass. What are we doing in his ass anyway? Then he's gonna basic action the closest threat. Give an age token to Minerva. And I'm gonna surge on the flow because this is a new turn. I cannot dash, so we're just gonna surge. Gain a survival because thrill seeker. We're gonna dodge. I'm gonna block, so I'm just gonna ignore the rolling the dice. Gain another survival. You can see thrill seeker is a linchpin in this. We hit this wall and then we get a bleeding token. Alright, now that I found the cards I need, we can do some fixing. Because these next 6 cards I just want to get rid of, if possible. I am going to... We all have age tokens. The rewind affects everybody. We're gonna have Lucina. Because she's ageless, she can ignore the effects of spiral age. We're gonna have Lucina perform Dreaded Decade. So 5 is less than my understanding of, was it 9? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The only result she needs is 10 to fail. So I'm gonna get rid of all this crap. And then, what is it? Yeah, you just remove all H tokens. And I'm gonna attack the Phoenix. Now I will go into its blind spot. 2, 3, 4, 5. Because we want to hit these hits if possible. Alright, 9, 6, and 8. That is 3 hits. We know these are 3 good locations. And we're gonna do this in this order. First location, that is a 1, so that does fail, unfortunately. Second location, that is also a 1, so that also fails. Game knows I'm about to game it. It's trying. The 9 does not crit. I don't have a luck, but that is a wound, so he will perform displacement. And I do not follow him because I have no age token. Man, that was a chance to really lower his AI count. So furthest table edge, furthest from the survivors, all the way over there. The next thing we're going to do is activate Minerva. So I'm going to scry the AI deck. We need to make sure he doesn't perform his thing. He's going to haze. Lantern lights trail in the darkness. Each age token gives us -1/-1, but we can still dash and surge. This one's kind of annoying, but it won't be that bad towards the end. This one, he's going to poop on all survivors in the blind spot. Alright, we're gonna let him excrete. This one's also good to grind until I get all those out of his deck. This is another way to gain survival, actually. So, we're gonna let him poop. When he performs basic action, it's gonna be closest threat in range, which is going to be Ogma. So we're gonna just dash out of the way with Ogma. He shouldn't do Dreaded Decade. Or he shouldn't do Disdain, which is really important to make sure he never does. Next thing I'm going to do is Surge. And I will lose my survival this time. I'm going to bandage myself. And I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to go over here. I can't dash, unfortunately. I'm gonna have Lucina. This might be a waste for now, but again, we can get survival back. So I'm gonna surge first aid kit and get rid of a bleed token on Aversa, who I am next to. Actually, you know what? Is that a bleed token? I'm gonna get rid of the... Yeah, I'll do the bleed token now. I can fix myself later. And I won't dash with Lucina. We'll stay put. Aversa will move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 up there. And then Agma is currently swimming in ass. I'm gonna activate block just because I can. Alright. Wonderful. So it is the Phoenix's turn. Also for chatter, I did spend action in the noise zone with Lucina, so I suffered 2 brain damage and doubled. I didn't have any age tokens, but I took 2 brain damage. That's fine. Worth it for the wounds. I should attack not in the blind spot in the future though. Yeah, chatter farming will happen at the end along with the rest of the farming. Next round. So Agma appears. We'll put him in the front. Phoenix goes. He's gonna poop on nobody. And then he's gonna do basic action targeting Agma. We're going to... I only have a movement of 6, so obviously I get hit by this. I'm going to dash anyway. I want to pull the Phoenix closer to the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Phoenix will chase me. I get an age token back. And then we get hit. During the flow, I won't block. We can take a hit. Take a hit. 3, 2, 10. So that all hits. Since we're at -1 evasion and we lost the grease. Should have blocked, I guess. I'm gonna dodge one of this and take 6 to the head. No big deal. Scaring me, Agma. You're scaring me. Alright, guys. I'll continue the farm session in a minute. I gotta use the bathroom myself. Take after the Phoenix and we're gonna do some anal torium. I know, that doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna poop. Be right back. Let me put on break screen. I won't be too long. Alright, I'm back. Almost 2 hours already. This farm hasn't even begun. I go as long as I can until I get tired. Even then, who knows? Maybe I'll save in the middle of this but stop. This is gonna be ridiculous. Alright. I know I didn't do Razor Wind yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He ignores Bash. Are we gonna bleed? We're okay, otherwise. 4 more cards left in this deck. So, what we're gonna do... What are we gonna do now? Still playing catch up to this dumb bird. Minerva. I would like to gain 2 more insanity, so I'm guaranteed to get rid of these for time being. This is the next round. Why is my dodge flipped? I guess I didn't unflip their stuff. This is a new round. His dodge should be flipped. His dash should be flipped, yeah. Okay. Going to have... We'll have Lucina go first. And she'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. We'll come up here. 7 movement. I'm gonna use my first aid kit on this evasion token of mine. And then we'll have Ogma. Did Ogma just man mode? Sure. I'm gonna have Minerva go. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna bandage Ogma. Have Ogma go. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. I'm just gonna swing the counterweighted axe and do a couple easy wounds. That's a nope. Got 1. So I do have an age token. If I don't crit this, I will be rewound. I don't think I even did 11. 4 and 4 is 8, 1 is 9. So failure to wound, that's okay. I'm gonna leave Ogma to take the hit. Aversa. 1, 4, 5, 6. We're gonna come down here. And I will surge with Minerva. Get my extra survival for Thrill Seeker. Try the AI. Gouge and Feast. Survivor with the least age token. He will materialize and attack the target. Okay, who has the least age tokens? I have 2. Lucina has none. 1 and 2. So Lucina is the target for this. If I had these, I would let it happen. But I don't block 2. I can block 1 and dodge, and then I have to hope I naturally dodge. Which he's hitting on 3 pluses again. I'd rather not get hit by this. I think we're just gonna deal with this. And honestly, Haze could be helpful to me, as lowering my speed means I go through less AI cards at a time. So we're gonna let Haze happen. Movement is not as important. And then Ogma, I will surge and block now. Take the hit. Should be fine. Should be fine. Hopefully. Alright. Let's also... We'll just end the turn. I think we're done. Phoenix goes. Phoenix starts hazing and chattering. He's getting moody. So each age token, I'm gonna just try to keep this in mind instead of actually putting tokens down. -1 speed, -1. Keep that in mind. And then he's gonna attack Ugma. Ugma will get another age token. Gonna throw 3 dice hitting on 3s. These hit on 2s. I don't have this going yet. So 3 hits, 1 is blocked. As long as he doesn't hit the head twice. Hits the head twice, we probably lose Hagma since he is top of the food chain. Body and foot. Alright, we'll take those. Knock back 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're back here. Oh, you know what? Before I get hit, because I'm trying to get the Phoenix towards me, I'm going to say I was 1 away. So I'm going to dash on the flow. Because I got these back. Yeah, we're going to take the hits. I'm going to get the bleed. We're going to get knocked back. But I'm still going to dash just to bring it back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Phoenix has a movement of 8, and then he'll hit. I guess he would have come here to hit both of us. Since he can do that. That's fine. So he'll be here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He'll be here. We ignore bash. Both get a bleed. Minerva. And at the start of our turn, we get up. Okay, that's what happened. Our move. I'm gonna have Ogma scry the AI deck. Alright, time stop is present. So I can try to get 2 more wounds in. It's just another displacement effect as well as blowing everything away. I suppose this would be first, preferably. Lucina gets her full allotment of attacks. If I do hit the trap, we get a chance to spear specialist it. Why I'm thinking so hard. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, this is Ogma, so we have -2, what, speed and movement? So we move at 4. 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna go behind the pillar. Lucina has no age token. So we are unaffected. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're gonna stand here, not be in the noise chatter zone. We're gonna swing the lantern glaive or the heavy glaive. I get 1 hit only. Alright. This is gonna knock everybody away. Unless I crit. Oh yeah! Critical wound. The putrid sphincter explodes. Gain 1 insanity. If you're insane, the taste is delicious. Gain 1 survival as well. Or 3 survival as well. Delicious. Oh, that gives me a lot more flexibility. Nice crit. So the next location is a displacement location. Or a trap card as well. which is fine if he goes back here, as long as he doesn't blow me away. I should have looked at the trap again. I just get basic action and I can't block it, right? I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna dash. I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This way I'm in range of him. Well, when he displaces, he'll be... I don't know where he'd be, because he's on both sides. Technically, he just hits the board edge wherever I want. Technically. And then the Versa can reach him. So, yeah, we'll be there. I'm gonna surge. May as well try to do some more damage if I happen to avoid the trap. There's a 7 and a 7 according to tabletop, trying to be 1. And then a 5, which we do hit on a 5. So there's 3 hit locations. Trap is drawn. Spear specialization. We do fail, so trap will fire. Alright, everyone's doomed. Cannot block or use fighting arts. Caught helpless. All attack rolls hit on a 2+ regardless of any modifiers. So that's no problem. Gonna get next to us. He's gonna give us an age token. Going to hit us on 2s. Funny when the Phoenix misses during its trap. Arms, waist, head, 3 apiece. So 1, 3, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Razor wind pushes me here. Knocked down, no problem. Alright. With that, I do want to cause more wounds if possible. Nerva could cause more as opposed to looking at the AI deck. It could lower his toughness as well. Sure. Go with Minerva. Did I really use her surge? What did I surge with? Or did I just not flip this again? Because I haven't gone with her yet. I feel like I did not use the surge for anything. Ogma took the last attack. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I didn't unflip it. If I did, I apologize then. I forget. We're gonna attack with the Lance of Longinus. That's 2 dice at +2 accuracy, so I'm hitting on 4s. It's an insane amount of strength. I wound on 2. 1 hit in the impervious location. Wonderful. Alright, we don't get that. I suppose I'll surge. Roll for the surge and try again. I will lose the survival this time. And we'll attack again with the Lance of Longinus. Perfect hit this time. It doesn't matter to us. Well, actually I have Mighty Strike. I already wound on a 2 though. First strike location. Here we go again. I may cancel my attack. I do have age tokens, so this would be rewound anyway. I may as well just cancel my attack. Unless I got crits. At least that card's out of the deck now. So I suppose Versa could stroll up and try to do some damage. We would just take 2 brain damage and double our age tokens, which is really bad though. I need to eliminate the age token first, so... And I'd rather... Alright, we're gonna try to comprehend the thing. Let's move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna dash. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna comprehend the... noises. Once per turn, we may attempt to comprehend the noise in our heads, so we need less than our understanding, which is max, so it's less than a 10. Cool. Gain 2 insanity. Then, that doesn't cost an action, so for my action, I'm gonna do Dreaded Decade. Oh good, 'tis a 1. Less than my insanity. Get rid of these age tokens. Not ready to farm yet. Then I will surge and we'll go to town with our dagger on this beast. Try to do some damage. Alright, 9 is a perfect hit. And 8 hits. The 6s do not hit. I'm not in the blind spot, so this is 2 hits. To 2 good locations. I have a +2 for the perfect hit with Mighty Strike. When did we all get Mighty Strike? Or at least 2 of us. Alright, trying to wound. I get a wound! I don't have a lock, right? Yeah, never have a lock or deadly. Not in this playthrough. So we definitely wound. This goes here. Second location. Aw yeah, critical wound. You sever a slender phoenix finger. Gain another phoenix finger resource. I may spend 2 survival to heroically bellow. If I do, all non-death survivors gain 1 courage. First of all, I gained a survival back. We're back at 3 for that combo master hit. If I spend 2, I'm a lot less flexible. But everyone getting courage gets us another truth. Yeah, I'm gonna look. What happens when that occurs? Don't they get blinded or something? Yeah. So they get a bleed token. -1 accuracy, taste death. They get a cool power. Huh. Way to farm strength token. I'm gonna hold off for now. We'll have our opportunity for courage later. I don't want a versus survival to go too low. So that was another wound. I think I didn't move a card. Again, I apologize. I'm thinking of like way too many things at once. He had 2 left, right? Or did he have 3? I don't know. I do not recall. Alright, we have to wait till he attacks and we have to go through the deck again. Almost time to farm. Almost. By the way, my movement. This is fine. When I dashed, you ignored it. Yeah, let's say I dashed first and then moved, because I forgot about haze. And when I spent the action to attack, we took 2 brain damage from chatter. Trying to catch up. I think I didn't remove the card yet. I think we're fine. It doesn't matter overly, but I'm trying to do my best here. Yeah, so... Is there another Phoenix Finger to obtain? There's 2 in the deck. So we do get another one. And another 3 insanity for the survivor of my choice. I'm gonna give that to Minerva. She's not ageless. Alright, so that was a Versa. And Lucina has not gone yet. Lucina definitely did go. Yeah. Okay, start of the monster's turn. We're gonna have a random attack here. Hopefully it's one of the good ones. We are gonna stand at the start of his turn. Well, versus gonna be the person who's getting attacked here. Let me make sure I flip everything. AI card is unspoken. Alright. Most age token suffers unspeak. That is a two-way tie. So we shall randomize evens odds left or right. It's odds, so it's going to be Agama. And does he suffer unspeak? That is an 8. Subtract the current age tokens from the results, so that's a 6. It's equal to or greater than his understanding. He has been unspoketh. Can no longer call Agma. And I have to come up with some other name. Lost name, gain +2 understanding, erase their name, remove all age tokens. And lose all survival. He hits insight, which he already had insight before, so doesn't hit it again. And until we're renamed, we cannot gain survival. If a survivor is given the same name, they cease to exist. So let's just... Cannot gain survival until renamed at settlement. Which, can't you just rename guys anywhere? This is at the settlement though. I need to remember to point out that rule to my friend. Right now my friend he's been testing a survivor that's just unnamed, just because he didn't want to name it. And I think his plan is, in an emergency, he's gonna name it just to gain a survival, but I don't think he can do that. Does the Phoenix face him? Alright, so we want to get rid of unspeak. And then basic action happens versus the closest threat, so we are going to gain an age token. And before it attacks me, during the... You know what, I'll just get knocked back, that's fine. I will surge though. And block. I do have an evasion, which is pretty cool. So Phoenix strikes. He does miss one, so we block the other two. I'm just gonna get blown away. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I get knocked down, but I'm gonna stand up on their turn. We get a bleed. No biggie. This is used. I have all this space to use. I'm like squeezing everything in on the corner. I like keeping the holes there. I'm weird like that. Alright, we're gonna start with Minerva. Minerva is going to scry the AI deck because we don't want to lose Anal Torium, which is right there. Who only attacks once? She has 1 age token, so she only attacks twice now, which is risky. Unless I do round leather shield plus charge. That's an option, definitely. That's 3, 4. If I get a good charge, we're pretty strong. But I have to be adjacent, so we'll take 2 brain damage, it's fine. Or what I could do is we just let him do this, and then the rest of the cards in the deck I don't care about as much. So Anal Torium is coming back up. That means I can cash in on it now with Lucina. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna try to comprehend the move him up a bit. I'm gonna try to comprehend the madness of the chatter. And I do get a 1, which is less than my understanding, right? Oh, actually, that was pretty risky what I just did. Equal to less than my understanding. Ah, I would have just been knocked down. It's not risky. Yeah, so we're gonna gain some insanity. That's a free action. And we're gonna chill, I suppose. Aversa. Gonna have her go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I will simply block. We'll take the next hit. Lucina, where are you? Oh, that was Lucina up there. My bad. Alright, go backwards. Lucina's still here. Minerva's getting in the blind spot and chilling. We're gonna have her. He's got the evasion token. Ogma has no age token, so no slow down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll have Ogma move closer. And then Lucina. I'll just bandage myself for now. And I'm gonna position myself. We'll stay against the wall. I'm probably gonna be the one attacking. Fine. Alright, under our turn, Phoenix goes. Phoenix does anal torium. Get a 4, so not pulled in this time. And then basic action on the nearest threat. Nearest threat is actually Minerva. I have misplayed a bit. Alright, Minerva gains an age token. I guess I was kind of hoping she'd get sucked into. I'm going to... We'll just take the bleed token, it's not a big deal. We're gonna surge and block with them. We do gain a survival back. So I'm blocking 2. We get hit on what? How much evasion I have? Why do I have 3 evasion? I have 2 natural, that's why I'm such an awesome character. So we're getting hit on 5s. 2 missed, the rest of that's blocked. And then I'm not gonna bother getting out of the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're gonna go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We get bleeding tokens each. Alright, then we're gonna stand up at the end of the round. So Anatorium is safe. The rest of these cards we can get rid of. I'm gonna go start with, I guess, Lucina. She has 1 age token, so we lose the speed. We're only throwing 2 dice, which is probably for the best. Out of range of chatter. We're almost done the prep phase, boys. Almost done. 1 hit. Reflex, doesn't matter. Alright, 5 does cause a wound. 5, 4, and 3, and 9 for sharp. So we get a wound. Reflex is a 2. It's less than my Hun XP. No brain damage. 2 more cards to go. We're gonna surge. Alright, that's another one. The Glorious Eye. I do have an age token, so I have to crit this one. Almost. So it would have been a wound, but get rewound. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll just get placed 5 spaces away. 1, 2, 4, 5. So right there works. Alright. I don't want to go like crazy with a Versa, you know? So unfortunately I hit the rewind. What I should have done is use Ogma to scry first. Alright, super dense, impervious. Alright, we cannot possibly cause 3 wounds because of the impervious. And that doesn't matter. These are all good locations. So, I'm gonna move 1, 2. We're gonna stand next to them. Minerva will go in now. For my free action, I will attempt to comprehend the shatter. It's less than my understanding, and I'm gonna gain 2 and then I'll lose 2 when I attack in the noise radius. So we paid the tax. I'm hoping I average about 2 hits here. I am in the blinds. What? So we have 2 perfect hits. That's not good in this scenario. Try not to go crazy. But thankfully those missed, so very good. Then we have +4 damage, so we will definitely cause some wounds here. Alright, super dense is fine. Again, we have so much on XP, it doesn't matter. I get a 3 +4 +1 +2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14. Definitely wound. I was like, shit, do I not wound? Less than my Hun XP. Oh yeah, I got a 1. Cool. Alright, second location. 5 wounds. Excellent. Almost there. We just need to get rid of the other card. I guess I'm not farming the poop. I don't care. We're going to be farming Insanity and Insight. We are almost prepared, guys. Almost. I know it's been a while. It's going to be a long night. Keep saying that. Good job, Aversa. I am going to go with Minerva. We're going to bandage this dude. And then we're going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's 5 away. I'll be the closest actually. 3, 4. Almost done. But I have 3 tokens. I can only move 2 spaces. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna dash. I can't dash. Alright, I can't be the closest bet this round. Which, you know, is fine. We'll let. She probably gets anal toriumed at the moment. Fucking haze. I'm gonna. Excuse me. Did I surge? Right, I surged. I wanted to block. Let me roll for the surge. I forget what's going on. I bandaged Ogma. I was going to block, but since I can't be the hit and I gain my survival, Thrill Seeker, I'm just gonna bandage myself too. Alright, next round, whatever. Flip everything I need to flip. Phoenix. Unspoken. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to wait a little while because now Anal Torium is next. So, what is this? Most age tokens? Gonna be Minerva. See if Minerva loses her name. The 2! 2 minus 3 is -1. And that is less than my understanding, so not unspoken. Basic action, it's Aversa. She is a threat. Aversa will surge and block. So, 3 hits, I will dodge as well. Yeah, I'll take a hit, that's fine. I'll take a hit. 2 are blocked. Take 1, it's my head. We take him 1 to the head. 3 damage. And this time I will dash instead of getting another bleeding token. So I'm gonna go up here on the flow of Razor Wind. Get out of the way. Alright, our move. We're kind of just twiddling our thumbs here. Minerva can't dash. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Also, Versa gained an age token for that. Agma has none. Lucina has 1. I'm gonna have Lucina bandage Minerva once. I'm gonna have Lucina move 3, 4, 5, 6 because of haze. Versa will, she's at 4 movement, about a dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we'll spend a dash to get into the blind spot and try to get up with that Phoenix's ass. This is I do not have my dash. I do not. Alright. For this round, I will simply stay next to Lucina. Right, I just spent hers. You know what I'll do? I'm gonna comprehend the madness instead. Alright, we comprehend the madness. Bum 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 bum. That means Versa is the closest threat. I'll just dash out of the way with Lucina, that's fine. Since I'm the closest threat and I'm gonna get an age token, we're gonna do Dreaded Decade. Oh goody, less than my insanity. Get rid of the age tokens. Then we'll pass the turn. So, Anal Torium, no one's in the blind spot this time around. And what is this? 0 to 1 you gain an understanding? I guess I should have just put Agma in. Let's say I put Agma here instead of where I put him. We'll try to get in. Okay, we don't get in, doesn't matter. I guess I want to get insanity on him too. What is it? We'll try that next time. And then oh, right. Basic action would be either or. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. He's there. He's there. It didn't work. I don't want it to work. Aversa will take the hit. Aversa will... yeah. Surge. And I can't... This is a new round. I can surge. I will surge. I will block 2 of these. I take the 3rd. Aversa's not the tank we want doing this. Alright, so we got hit 3 times. Taking 3 damage to the body. And we're gonna get blown back here. This, a bleed token. I'm just gonna let Lucina get hit and the bleed token will stand up on their turn and the Versa gets an age token. I will speed up soon. Soon the Phoenix will be locked into exactly as I desire. All I need is for him to do Anal Torium first and foremost. Here's what we're gonna do. Lucina, 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna heal a bleed token from Aversa. Going to have Agma go here and comprehend the madness. 8. We get knocked down. No biggie. Minerva, 1, 2. Getting there. You know what? Let me just do Dreaded Decade, right? Let's do Dreaded Decade, then I can move further. 9 is less than 13. We get rid of this crap. Alright, I go here. I'll comprehend the madness too. A 1. So, yes, we gain 2 insanity. Alright. That's all well and good. Aversa will block with her action. And then we end the turn. So next turn, Need anatorium to roll. Thank you. Alright, let's see if Ogma gets sucked in. He does! He has a great time in the Phoenix's ass and gains one understanding about the universe. Alright, basic action on the closest threat. It is Minerva, so Minerva will be the target. I'm going to... I can't dash with Minerva, god damn it. This is fine. I will surge with Minerva. Lose the insanity. We will block. Misses, and that gets blocked. So nothing bad happens. I get blown away again. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's my fault. Get a bleeding token, not a big deal. Whatever. And that is that. We get up. I'm going to activate Minerva. I'll heal this bleed. We're gonna move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Eventually, I gotta be on the top. So you can see we're just gonna be hitting the wall and shit. Now, how am I getting rid of this AI card so we don't get unspoken every other round? He's in the ass. So I roll 2 dice. If I get 2 hits, we're screwed. Right, I have to use... Let's dash, not surge, let's dash with Lucina. This ignores the thing, and then I imagine charge ignores it too. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, nice. We're gonna charge right into the middle. We're going to activate the shield with +7 strength, so that's that 8 strength. We're gonna roll the 1 dice we get. Because I have an H token and it's hazy. And I miss. Yeah, damn it. I suppose I will surge and just try with the shield without the charge. So now it's not insanely strong, but hey, you can get lucky. 7 hits with the accuracy. Hit on 7s. Oh yeah, this location is on the top. I forgot about that. Almost got it too. Would have had the wound if that location wasn't on top. I've made a mistake. Alright, let's move a Versa over 1. I throw 3 dice. I don't have a speed though, so if I fist and tooth instead, I only throw 1. Oh yes, and I took 2 brain damage on her. I'm gonna try to comprehend the noise while I'm there with Lucina. Free action. Get a 10. 10 is higher than this, so Lucina gets knocked down. A Versa, instead of moving over, we're gonna move to this side of the Phoenix in the ass, and I'm gonna fist and tooth, which is just 1 dice. Before I do that, I'm gonna comprehend the noise, which I get the 10, so we gain 2 insanity. I lose it for chatter when I attack. I do get the 6. The 6 does not hit because I don't have an accuracy. I should have the surge token back. But I don't want to be greedy. Let's be patient. We're just gonna have to wait a couple more rounds. So never mind that. Let's end the turn. Next round, Ogma appears. I'm just gonna put him here. Phoenix does unspeak. Most age tokens randomized in the tie. 3-way tie. 6, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're gonna unspeak Lucina's name, subtract 1 from this roll. That's a 9. 9 is equal to understanding, so we will suffer lost name on Lucina. We are now unspoken as well. Not like married to the names or anything. We're at max in understanding anyway. We lose our survival. And I can't gain survival until we get back to the settlement. Fucking unspeak. Oh, I have an idea. I have the final fighting art. Very well. First, he's going to attack somebody. Since Lucina has no survival to spend, and Ogma doesn't, I would say Ogma, or I guess No Name down here, is the weakest. He's already damaged. He might die. He has no survival to spend, so the monster's going to target him. I have not been paying attention to the monster controller benefit. Well, let's see if he wants to survive or not. 3 hits, 3 damage each. We have healthy locations still. Basically want to avoid the head, because then we die on a 7. Alright, I'll be impressed if he lives. Body, waist. We have no survival, so we're taking a severe head injury at -3. So it's 5, yeah, if he rolls a 7, we get a 4, which is a death on the head. So he needs an 8 or higher. Wow, he really wanted to live. That is blinded, I think, because that's a 8 minus 3 is 5. Intracranial hemorrhage. Ah, we can fix that. Alright. That was for Ogma. Intracranial hemorrhage. 1 bleed. Not the top of the food chain. And then he gets another bleed, he gets smashed into the tree, which I don't really care about. We'll get up, we'll get up. Probably not gonna farm the tree. Maybe I will farm the tree at the end. Ugh, Ogma, dude, you're not the one we want farming this shit. There's only one person we want farming this, and you need to get out of the way. Also, you gained an age token for that hit. So, let's have Ogma go. He's gonna 2, 3, 4. We'll be here minding our own business. I'm gonna scry the AI deck. Rewind, rewind, rewind. Note to self. Eliminate age tokens. Okay. I'm very, very low on survival. She can do it with the beacon shield. It's only 1 dice. I don't risk losing the card if I put it back on top. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess this is gonna take a little while. We're gonna have Minerva go. First thing I'm gonna do is get rid of this by doing Dreaded Decade. Let's say I did Dreaded Decade before I walked into Chatter. So we have 8 less than Insanity. We get rid of the Lunacy token. Final Fighting Art will be utilized. This is my one chance to do this. We're going to attack with the Beacon Shield. We hit on a 6 or higher, which I think is a 5 or higher. We do get a hit. I don't worry about rewind. I just need the wound. We do cause a wound with the 7 and the 5 and the 2 and the 5. So thank God. Now the grind can begin safely. I just need to set this all up. So, here's what we're going to do. Going to have Lucina get rid of this bleed token on... Alright, we'll have Aversa go first. We're going to move her here. We're going to have Lucina move over here. Excuse me, we're going to get rid of this bleed token. With Lucina, we're going to block again with Aversa. And every single round, Analtorium is going to be occurring. Now, I do think the Phoenix will always target Ogma with the way I'm playing, so we can't really buff Ogma safely anymore. I'm gonna eat this pissing cockroach. Get some insanity. 7. I might be able to safely mess with him. Well, he's immortal now. Now, yeah. Especially if I... Well, I get dropped out of Anatorium is the thing. Alright, we'll see. So Minerva has her Surge left. Which means I'm gonna Surge now and block. I will lose that. But we're blocking, she's blocking, we're gonna end the turn. Phoenix is going to go do Anatorium, which is actually gonna possibly get Aversa now. It does, alright, cool. So Aversa gets sucked in the ass. We will gain an understanding, which doesn't matter. Here's mostly there for blocking purposes. That gets discarded. And then the closest threat is Minerva again. This is the thing that I keep... We got rid of the cards, so pretty soon we'll be set. Don't worry, guys. Pretty soon we will be set. I just have to endure this for right now until I can get in the wall. So 3 hits, 2 are blocked. I'll dodge the other one. These are survival. Get blown away. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because I can't fucking dash. I'm just gonna stay standing. It's our move. All actions are available to everybody. We're gonna have Lucina bandage herself and then take the next blow. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bandage myself. Give her the bleeding token I forgot to add. Lucina will... Oh, she's not Lucina anymore. This person will comprehend the madness. Alright, 3 is less than my understanding. We'll get to insanity for free. I really hate the fact that Unspeak went down. That fucked me up bad. Ogma is just gonna sit there and the verses in the ass of the Phoenix. Which, this block is still here until the next time we activate. So that's cool. Alright, I'm going to... end the turn. So it's the next round. And here's how we do. Aversa spawns somewhere. We're gonna make it on the same side of the Phoenix here. Phoenix does Anatorium, doesn't hit anybody this time around. Phoenix has to pick one of these two. I think he would go after Lucina in this case, as she is not blocking. Which is fine. Alright. That actually missed. The 2 did miss, so we got 2 hits here. Head and body, 3 damage apiece. Bleed. Age. Blown away, also bleed. Alright, we're gonna stand up on the round. Next. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're almost there. Gonna move here, we're gonna move here, we're gonna walk around. Alright, we're gonna do this. We're gonna move her there. We're gonna move her here. We're going to bandage Aversa. With Lucina, Aversa is going to block. This is where I'm gonna start speeding things along. We're gonna end the turn. It's gonna be the next round. So Phoenix will Anatorium nobody, will attack Aversa, who's blocking 2 of these. Alright, that's 3 hits, so it's gonna be 2 blocked, 1 hit. I'm gonna take 3 to the body for the last time, hopefully. We get a bleed. We get blown over here. And now, what we're going to do, stand up. I get the age token again. We're going to... The thing that kind of sucks at the moment is also haze. Slows me down. Especially since I can't dash. I can't just like get around him in a single round until I get a couple movements, but this is gonna take a while. Alright, 1, 2, 3. We're gonna go not first. 1, 2. We're gonna move over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna move here. We're going to block. Lucina goes here. Lucina will bandage herself, I suppose. Phoenix goes. Phoenix does Anatorium. No one gets hit. Phoenix does his thing. Closest threat is Minerva, the target we want to farm. Alright, that is 2, 8, and 10, so we're gonna block 2 of those, we dodge 1 of those. We also gain an insanity for being the target. And, alright, he was the insane guy. I do want to farm with him. I can. I can. Nice. Excellent. It all works out according to plan. We get a bleed, we get knocked down. I'm always going to leave my character up, right? And we'll put this bleed here and put it sideways, I guess. And we get an age token, so we're at 2 age tokens. Now we want to farm the insight. That's the thing about this, because I can't dash, so we need to increase my movement. Right now my movement is 3 because of fucking haze. Really slows this process down. So, what I'm gonna do is heal the bleed token off of her. We'll leave that there. We're going to have to utilize Aversa as an interim. Aversa has 1, so a movement of 5, 3, 4. Need to get closer elsewise. Once she's here, this will work better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll just move here for now. I'm gonna block with Minerva. This is gonna put me at 3, which means I go to max, which we don't want to do. So we're gonna put Aversa here. We're gonna have Lucina move after she bandages to let Minerva out, and we're gonna have Minerva go here. This way Aversa has to take the hit. And I suppose now is the time to... I'm gonna risk this dash. Actually, I'm going to dash on the pick target flow with the basic action. Keep that in mind. Phoenix goes, the Anatoriums hits nobody. It's going to target versus the closest threat. We're going to gain the age token. I'm going to dash on the flow here, and then it's going to turn this way. Then it's going to attack me. So we're blocking 2 of this shit. And we're taking 1 hit to the foot. Alright. Nice. And we get a bleed. We're at 3 of these tokens, which is fine. We get blown here, and that is the end of that round. So now we're gonna have Minerva go here. Lucina, she'll get up. Lucina is going to be 1, 2, 3. I have plenty of movement, yeah. 4, 5, 6. We're going to bandage her. I just need her to get a few more movement here. I might not be able to farm this, unfortunately. The fight didn't go well enough. This is the biggest problem thing. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna bring Agma up as well. Aversa's going to block. So that's Aversa when Agma is moving a little closer. She went bandaged Aversa. And then we're going to go to the next round where we're going to get sucked in the Anatorium, hopefully. We do, so we get sucked in the Anatorium. And we're going to... we have 2 of these, so we get the insight. Means I become analyze as well. Insight. Where is insight? Triggered. Milestone. Milestone. My brain's like melting. Alright, we do get a 9, so that's a permanent accuracy, not the movement we want. Alright, and we're in the butt for a while. You know what I should do is get... I can't get survival back on them. They were unspoken. I can get survival back on Aversa, which makes her safer. Worry about that later. Next round, Phoenix chooses the closest target. It's Aversa, comes here. Oh no, not next round. Same round, same round, same round. This is back here. It does basic on Aversa. Alright, so it missed. I have an evasion, right? Yeah, and it gets blocked at the other hit. We get the bleeding token and all that jazz. So this one I'm gonna leave here for now. We're gonna bandage it. Yeah. I don't know what the most efficient way of doing this is. And she's at 4, so what I have to do for this round... Before I bandage this, we have to do a little fixing here. I think what I'm gonna do is try to get insight on her for survival. So what we're gonna do... First is have Lucina come 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here and block. Gotta do some fixing. A little bit of fixing. Yeah, we go on block. And then Versa is going to... And I know they're not named, it's just that's how I know them now. I forgot about hemophobia. Every time we got a bleeding token, I get knocked down, but I don't think that affected anything. I just stand back up with Fist and Tooth Mastery. So everything's fine there. We want to get rid of the bullshit token, age tokens. So we got less than insanity. We get rid of these with spiral age. That's what we needed to do first. And then we're going to move over here to be out of the way. I guess I'm going to comprehend the madness while I'm at it, and gain 2 insanity as we will in our understanding. And then on the next turn, the Phoenix will drop off Minerva. Right here at the start of the turn. Actually, what I could do is try to get her sucked in again. I'll have Minerva back here. And then it does Anatorium, so one of them is getting sucked in. I get 2. It's not. Is it random? This is random, so let's see who gets sucked in here. I would have done evens odds, so Minerva is sucked back in. We will gain an understanding. I think I'm gonna max our understanding first. Just gonna be swimming in feces. Basic action hits Lucina, so we have a block of 1 up at the moment. There's a 9, a 4, and a 3. We do dodge on 2s. Damn, I wish I had my stuff still. We only block 1. So body and legs are taking a hit here. And we get an age token, we get a bleed token. Get blown here, I'm gonna stand up, and then on the next round... Let me think about what we want to do next here. Aversa now, she got rid of the token. I don't want her in the blind spot. Ogma I would like in the blind spot. One, two, three, four, five, six. We have full movement again. Versa's gonna come here, block 2. We're going to have Lucina. Alright, Versa's gonna go here so Lucina can cure the bleed off of a Versa. And then we're going to just have Ogma here comprehend the noise. You get a 3, which is less than my understanding, so I will comprehend the noise. Ogma is going to... I guess I should power up Ogma Immortality to infinity first, and then Ogma can tank the hits all day. Alright. Start of the turn. We go somewhere adjacent to him. Anal Torium. Doesn't work this time, so the closest is either Versa or Minerva, which Minerva can just... This is active. We can surge, block, and dodge, so I think Aversa makes the most sense as the target here. So we're gonna have him attack Aversa. This gives her an age token. And he missed. He hit twice. It gets blocked. We get the bleed token. I didn't mean to copy dice. We hit the border wall. Alright, so that occurred. Who else wants insanity here? I'll have formerly known as Lucina comprehend the chatter. We do. So we get 2 insanity. Pretty soon I'll get rid of her age tokens as well. We'll have her come up, bandage Versa. We'll have formerly known as Ogma comprehend the chatter. He does. Alright, I'm gonna fast forward this. So as soon as Minerva here doesn't get sucked in again, what we're gonna do is power grind Ogma. Actually, after I comprehend the chatter. Yeah, we'll stay here. If she gets sucked in again, that's fine. Aversa will block on her turn. Versa will always be blocking. Lucina went. Alright. I need the Phoenix to not suck me into his ass real fast. So, next round, Anal Torium. Okay, he doesn't suck me into his ass, which means he's gonna target Minerva, so we're going to do the surge block, which we gain a survival. And we're gonna do the dodge. So we gain another survival, and I'm just not gonna roll the Phoenix's attack, so we get a bleeding token back, we get an age token. back. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna roll for the survival, because in a string of bad luck, which is not gonna happen, this stuff is going to drain. The next thing we're gonna do is have Ogma. We're gonna spend a turn over here. Lucina needs to come by to infinitely bandage her. She can honestly bandage herself and I just surge it. But Lucina's gonna infinitely bandage her. Right? We'll move Aversa over here so she's out of the way as a target. So the Phoenix every turn is going to Anal Torium, hit nobody. Basic action, stack a lunacy token on her. She's gonna have a ton of age tokens. And then give her a bleed. I'm gonna, we block 2. I'll just say I dodge. We gain a survival. So I'm gaining a survival and losing it on dodging occasionally. And now Ogma being on the corner, because he is 1 away while this is none away. He's just gonna keep gaining insanity until I have infinite insanity. So 8 is not less than my understanding, so we get knocked down this time. This is what we're gonna start role-playing a little faster. So Phoenix goes, Phoenix attacks, I block 2. I dodge, I lose my survival this time. We start the next round. I'm not going to keep adding tokens because eventually I'm going to get rid of all of them before I let them Anal Torium me. We go, Ogma comprehends the chatter. We do get it. While I'm at it, Lucina bandages. Yeah, for this round, I'm gonna bandage myself and have Lucina comprehend her. We're gonna comprehend the noise. We do, and then I'm gonna get rid of her age tokens on this round. So we're gonna dread a decade. We have less than our insanity, so these are going for formerly known as Lucina. And then her action, she's gonna bandage herself, just clean herself up. Next round, we're going to surge and block. I gain any survival, we're gonna dodge. See, I don't even have to dodge sometimes. So we gain 1, we lost 1, we're back at 8, we're fine. We're going to bandage ourselves. I'm gonna have Lucina come over here to bandage Ogma once. We're gonna have Ogma just keep gaining insanity. He's gonna keep getting chatter. So we're gonna do this until he has infinite. Just so you guys know. We're gonna break the game, like I said. And the Versa is gonna sit here and gonna keep raising her shield, clean her equipment, something. Next round, same thing, surge block. Alright, lose the survival. Let's say I should roll here. I'll do this. I'll roll all of it at the same time. These are the Phoenix's attack. This is surge block. So we lost 2 there. We get the bleed token, all that stuff. This is gonna be for Ogma, I guess. So Ogma, he does not gain it this time. Lucina is gonna bandage the other token off of him. I'm gonna bandage myself. The Phoenix is gonna attack. He just missed twice. I will surge block. Lose my survival. We better get those back. Alright, we're going to do it again. Ogma. Ogma gets 2 insanity. Lucina will bandage her. Well, who else do I need to tend to? Once I get a Versa, we're done. So we're gonna get a Versa this time. And then Phoenix attacks. Miss, hit, hit. We will surge block. Gain a survival. Yay, Phil Seeker. We have like infinite with the tokens. And now that I can go here, I don't have to surge block anymore. I only have to dodge a stray. So we gain insanity. We don't gain insanity. Phoenix attacks. And we dodge 2. We have 3 evasion, right? Yeah, we get hit on 5s. We dodge 2. We block the 1. I don't have to do anything. So bandage the... You know what I'm doing. We bandage, we gain insanity. Phoenix attacks. And nothing ever changes. Phoenix hit 3 times there, so now I throw in a dodge. 2 get blocked, and I do lose a survival on that dodge. This is why I'm playing it out, because eventually I may have to just kill the Phoenix. Gain 2 insanity. Phoenix attacks. We dodge, we block 2. Gain insanity. Phoenix attacks. I got knocked down there. Block 2, we dodge. Alright, I'm actually failing now. Come on, Thrill Seeker. I have some ideas here that might be risky. I will encourage somebody just for the thrill of it. Gain a survival back. I will surge and block for the thrill of it. Gain a survival back. Okay. Next round. Our gambling gets knocked down. Phoenix attacks. 2 and 3 miss. We block that. I healed the thing. I suppose Aversa can farm the tree. At some point, Aversa's gonna farm the tree. This is for her farming the tree. A 1. I gain a Lily Ant and norm damage. Yippee-ki-yay. I have chosen this path. Now, what I want to ultimately do is get Minerva enough movement that she can just outrun everyone. So I'm only going until I get about 12-ish movement. So every dash action, she can be targeted and outrun the enemy for the memes. Pretty much. I want to see how the Gold Smoke Knight counters such a strategy. It's either this or I was going to just farm up evasion, which I thought was pretty... still probably gonna do. I don't know what else to farm. I'm at a point in the game where I'm like, yeah, I could fight the Watcher, I guess, and then what? I'm also, like I said, I'm looking forward to the expansion stuff. We get knocked down, so... Trying to get a super powerful character here so we can just cheese the game. Dodge. Gain survival. Alright, we're back. I'm gonna encourage just for shits and giggles. Gain survival. At some point, Aversa's gonna make her way back around here. And while this is cycling, like every 4 rounds, she gets insanity too. So I guess I should be keeping track of that. I'm just gonna end up setting these numbers to something random. First, Ogma. He's still getting knocked down. We got hit 3 times. I dodge. We lose a survival this time. Next round. Ogma first. We blocked the 2. Apparently this is a 4, so we blocked it. Ogma's still falling down next round. So yeah, eventually I'm gonna just add insanity on her because I don't feel like hitting that button too. I'm getting lazy. Doing this is a very lazy thing. So Minerva, not Minerva, this guy got 2 for understanding the chatter. Does anyone else want to understand the chatter? No, just him because he's immortal. So we're making an invincible guy and we're making a very fast character, pretty much. Missed, blocked, next turn. Knocked down. 3 hits, we dodge. Alright, I'm gonna encourage. Alright, got that back. Because we gained 2 on the encourage, so we're still at net 7 next round. Come on, man. That's blocked next round. There you go. Next round. I know I'm doing this backwards. This is for that round. Miss, block, next round. This is just the first step too. I think 6 is not lower than his. He is 5. I need to get the understanding. I should cash in on that. Actually, I can't risk it. The bird will attack him if he gets sucked in the Anatorium. Right, I can. He's immortal. That's why we're doing this. Anyway. Those 2 are blocked. That misses. Next round. He gains 2. Dodge. 1. We lose it. I'm gonna encourage. I lose it. I'm gonna surge. I lose it. I'm sure we'll get better odds eventually. Here, I'll use this dice instead of this one. That one sucks. Next round. We gain 2. Alright, we block, so no need to dodge. I'll encourage though for fun. We gain 1, I'll surge for fun. We lose the one I just gained next round. Playing with fire here, man. Knock down, block the 1, dodge the other 2, encourage. Lose it, surge. What the fuck, KDM? Well, I'm down to 2, so here's what we'll do. We'll just have to gain the insight and get my survival back, I suppose. If I don't get luckier. Next round. Knock down. Alright, I'm gonna encourage for fun. I lose it. I'm gonna search for fun. And I gain it. So we're at a net of 2 still. Instead of 1. Here's what we'll do. The surge for fun is going to be me eliminating all of the tokens on me. I rolled less than my understanding, or what, insanity? I forget already. So the 15 billion age tokens I've accrued are now gone. Lucina would always go first, so in this round I need to hit 2 to get insight to try and get survival back. So we're going to, we'll stay here, that's fine. Agma, we need to go 2 rounds for 2 age tokens, so we're gonna continue our shenanigans. Understand the madness. Now he gets knocked down. Phoenix attacks. Alright, he missed completely. I'm gonna encourage for shits and giggles. I'm going to surge for shits and giggles. And we're still at net 2. Next round. Understand the madness. I do. Going to get hit. So this is the second time we're getting hit. We'll block 2. So we're at 2 age tokens right now. I just want people to know that. Second round. Getting our survival back, maybe. We're going to encourage for shits and giggles. Finally, we're at 3. I'm going to surge for shits and giggles. Alright, we're back to 4. Now I don't have to go in, but I may as well. So, before I did that stuff, here's what I do. He gets out of the way. I cure the thing. Minerva goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we're gonna have Aversa go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And Aversa is going to block. Or not Aversa. Agma. Let me think about how I'm doing this. If I want her there, Agma has to move first. We're each 2 away. And Agma has a movement range of 5 at the moment, because I never got rid of his token. I suppose I could say I got rid of that at some point, since comprehending is a free action. Let's just say I tried to get rid of that at some point during all the bullshit, and I did. So I have 6 movement, which means I would have gone 1, 2, 3. Yeah, she's here. She moves out of the way. Agma needs to tank the hit. This is insanity. Actually, at the moment, I don't have to do this yet. What I could do is focus on Agma getting max understanding. Alright, we're gonna have change of plans. We're gonna have Agma be Anal Toriumed instead. So, Anal Torium on the Phoenix's turn. Before I move people around, he does get sucked in. He's gonna gain an understanding. We get attacked. We block 2. I dodge 1. I get a survival back. Yeah, it's not as imperative for me to go in. I'll have to remove these again. We're gonna stack back up. Next turn, Agma at the start of the turn is going to appear here and then get Anal Toriumed again. He does not get Anal Toriumed, so then Agma becomes the target. Because Agma is going to, you know, he nerfs the damage that I worked so hard to do. So that's 1 miss, 2 hits, so he takes 6 brain damage. And a bleed. Yeah, I'm trying to do this in fast mode. Right, and then he gets up, and I will have Minerva fix her thing. For the decade, I can't roll less than 16. Or more than a 16, so all my tokens are gone. I guess I'm gonna go up the ass this time. Agma's gonna block and take the next hit. Lucina bandages him. Do you see how this works flawlessly with the positioning? This is gone with the bandage. I guess I could take away this token at some point. I would have taken away a token when she was farming as well. Right, so Anal Torium. We get sucked in, we gain an understanding. Bird hits Agma. He gets hit on 3s, he blocks 1, so it's 2 hits to his brain. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, and while I'm waiting for the Anal Torium stuff, I will understand the chatter after I block, just in case I get knocked down. Actually, that I shouldn't do. I got lucky this time. If I get knocked down from the chatter, I have nobody to pick him up because we have no survival. So we got lucky that time. I won't do that again. Next round, at the start of the turn, Minerva ends up here. We're going to not get Anal Torium this time. We're going to have Agma get hit again. Alright, dodge. Well, we got hit 3 times, so we block 1. We take 6 to the brain because we're immortal. Alright. And now we're gonna move Lucina back here, have him chatter farm. 9, so he gets knocked down. And Minerva, in this circumstance, because I don't want to get hit in the, don't want to take him. What's the most efficient way to readjust? I'm gonna set this up here. Box them in 3 directions. I was trying to think of the fastest way to readjust. Alright, when I got out of Anatorium, instead of being there, I can say I was here. And then I just have to switch position slowly. So I would have spawned next to Agma. Agma will move to this corner again, and then she will have her turn to act and just block over here instead of me having to walk up. I don't have to appear in the ass when I get out of the Anatorium. So we're back to blocking and bandaging and shit. And I did the chatter, I fell, so Phoenix attacks. We block 2, we dodge 1, you know how we do, we gain that survival back. Looking good again on that stuff. Next round we're gonna have, he's at 2, so I could get an insight here, although I can't gain survival. So we're gonna understand the pattern. We don't want to farm insight on him anyway. That was for, I said understand the pattern. That was for Dreaded Decade. Now I'll understand the chatter. And we'll get knocked down, and we'll block, and we'll heal her bleeding token, and we'll dodge one of the Phoenix's attacks. And let me give it this dice, I don't need that. We'll block the other 2 Phoenix's attacks, and then on the next round we're gonna understand the madness. Which is yes. So now we rebuild his insanity again. And we're gonna keep doing this until alright, I want the understanding, because that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, that's fine. Going to, I got knocked down this round, so Phoenix attacks. Next round we'll fix that. 2 miss, 1 hits, it gets blocked. We heal the bandage and all that jazz. Every time I do this, she walks back up, by the way. Doesn't matter where her position. This guy, instead of the chatter, well, before the chatter, we're gonna move over. Then we're gonna understand the chatter. Hells yeah. And then the Anatorium is gonna happen. Which is gonna suck him in, and he's gonna gain understanding because he had no age tokens. And then Phoenix attacks, what's her name? And we dodge 3, so nothing happens. And then we're gonna block and heal, and on the next turn when I appear, we're gonna appear this way. And the Phoenix is gonna Anatorium again. And it doesn't happen, so then he gets hit. The only reason he gets hit, these are 2 valid targets. In the rules, you can choose who gets hit. This is only because I'm trying to play hard mode, and the bird would attack him because he's far disadvantaged, and it makes it harder on me. Just to specify. I know you guys know what I'm doing. It's 3 hits, so we take 9 damage to the brain because we're immortal and we don't give a fuck. And then I'm going to roll to get rid of her thing, which doesn't matter because I can't roll higher than a 16, so all those H tokens she had are gone. And then this guy is gonna go here and actually, we'll leave him here to understand the chatter. Which he does, and we get 2 back. And then we're going to let Minerva get sucked in, so Minerva will... what is it? Anatorium. Minerva does get sucked in, so Minerva gains an understanding. Almost there. And then soon we gotta grind for insight, which will... Oof. Only until I want like 12 movement. I might go really ridiculous. He missed twice on him, hit once. And he gets a bleeding token and whatnot. He's not on the map. So what we're going to do is do the bandage thing. We're gonna have... what is it? I'm gonna try to... we're gonna block and understand the chatter on this round. So I get knocked down, that's okay. And then she's gonna go down here and heal him. We're gonna rematerialize at the start of the monster turn. Get anal toriumed again. We learn the white secret. Wonderful. Let's do the white secret. Let me do it over here. The milestone. Alright, white secret. Let's see if I become ageless, because then none of the tokens matter anymore. So we remembered the story. We got a 1. Of the ageless man, we become ageless. Gain +1 accuracy, +1 strength. We also suffered a lunacy brain trauma, so accuracy, strength. God, we're gonna be so powerful. Lunacy brain trauma is like 1d5. We got 9. We gain 5 insanity. Got a mental disorder, which hopefully won't make this awkward. Monster panic. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Alright. Have to add that to her list. Oh yeah, we're not immortal anymore. I got rid of that. Monster panic. Nice Sheer the Wanderer music on the Nintendo radio service. Oh, you guys can't see the radio. I apologize. There you go. Let me adjust the size of that. Dun 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 dun. I forgot to add that to the thing. Alright, we are what? We got the accuracy, we got the strength, we're ageless now. We may decide not to gain Hun XP. Best ability in the game. Well, definitely one of the best abilities. And we can hunt when we're tired. Okay. Yeah, so now all the H tokens it puts on me don't matter unless I let it anal torium me and I die. So they do matter still. We only want to manage up to 2. Right now we have 0. Currently I'm sucked into the Phoenix, because we got that. I want him to get it now. So what we're gonna do is block with Ogma. We're going to chatter, understand the noise. We don't, we get knocked down, that's fine. She fixes him up. We end the turn at the start of the Phoenix turn, so the ass, I'm over here now. Actually, I can just be over here. Ogma gets targeted. We can, what? Roll to get hit. So we block 1, we dodge 1, we take 3. Okay, and then Ogma is going to... Until I get that stuff back, I do have like 1 movement at the moment for the chatter. So we're gonna move over. We're gonna have... Instead of spawning here, I'm here. We're gonna move over, get out of the way, and then Minerva goes back to tank duty. And then she'll bandage Ogma, Minerva blocks, Ogma will try to understand the chatter, which we do, and then once I hit 10, I will get rid of all the fucking age tokens. Now let's continue. We did the chatter. Phoenix attacks Minerva. She blocks 2. We dodge 1. I lose the survival. Next turn, Ogma will understand the chatter. We do. Gain 2. I will do the thing. Can't roll less than a 10. I get rid of all those H tokens that I accrued, so I can now move again. We're going to come over here. He's going to come here, bandage, we block, yada yada. Alright, back to the flow. We're going to grind some insanity on our boy. Dodge 2, block 1, nothing happens. I'm going to understand the chatter with Ogma. I'm going to encourage for the hell of it. Alright, that's the 1. Gonna surge for the hell of it. Alright, we're losing the survivals again. Game's being mean to me. This is gonna be alright, we got 1 age token. I did that once. I may want to do this a little faster this time around since Ogma is fixed again. That was the wrong token. I haven't gotten rid of hers yet. She's gonna get rid of hers. At some point during all the bullshit, she will get hers. Since we only have the 1 at the moment, we're gonna get attacked again. No one gets anal-toriumed. 3, 6, 7. So we dodge 1, we block 2. I'm going to encourage for the hell of it. And we lose that survival. Alright, we're at 2 right now, so now I want to get anal-toriumed. We're gonna have Minerva. What was the fastest way for me to do this? Lucina can bandage, move out of the way. I'm gonna move here. And I suppose Ogma. If I don't get anal-torium, I guess Ogma goes here and takes the hit. Because then he's the closest threat that's gonna get hit and they'll turn it around. Alright, we'll do that. So on the Phoenix's turn, anal-torium, no one gets hit. I'll go after Ogma, the closest threat. Instead, Ogma will have the block up and say that, but he's got it. So he gets hit twice in the brain. Probably should have farmed him longer before doing it. So we're gonna abort the anal-torium strats. I'm gonna go here, we're gonna go here, gonna go here. Just to get away, we're gonna end the turn. We're gonna let her. He needs more insanity to immortal tank first. So we're gonna farm up the insanity. We get attacked. We dodge all 3. I'm gonna encourage just to encourage. Gain a survival back. Gonna have Ogma comprehend the madness. Wait, I should probably max his understanding so he always gets it except on 10s. What is this? Equal to or less? Equal to or less? He has 7 now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, so he doesn't get it that time. That was the free action. We're gonna have him get rid of that age token he accrued. Which, never mind. I'm gonna not. We're not gonna do that until we get that maxed out. That would have been 4 ages technically, but I'm just gonna undo that. Once you start rushing, you start playing like a dumbass. Minerva gets hit. We block 2. We dodge 1. We're gonna encourage for the fun of it, the thrill. We gain that survival back. I'm gonna surge just because I can. I lose the survival again. Alright. And comprehend the chatter. We get knocked down. Maybe I should just let him. He's got to get immortality before I let him anal-torium. Alright, if I don't have to dodge, I'm not going to at this point. We'll see. I'm still gonna encourage. Alright, I lost the survival there. Understand the chatter. Nope. Get attacked. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Gonna understand the chatter. Yep. Get attacked. You guys are probably like, this is a dumb episode. This is a dumb episode. Dodge, dodge, block, understand the chatter. Nope. Get attacked. I'm healing in between all these. So this one we have to do a dodge. And we lose the survival. So we are down to 1, so here's what we'll do. We'll understand the chatter. We do. That's enough for a hit. We're going to get rid of all the shit on Minerva, which we do. Yeah, so these are all gone. We're going to let the Phoenix attack us. Alright, that's 1 block, 2 misses. Going to understand the chatter with Ogma, which we do. We're going to do it again. Phoenix attacks, that's the second age token on us. Dodge, dodge, hit, blocked. We're going to understand the chatter. Which we do? Equal to or less. Yeah, we're at 7. Alright, we're gonna block with him. And Lucina, who has 2 of these now, is gonna try to insight. Or Minerva, not formerly known. So Lucina would have healed, moved. We want her to, I guess, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then Ogma to be here, so he is going to take the hit. And then the Phoenix will, you know, do the thing he does. And attack Ogma. And Ogma blocked 1 and got hit twice, that's 6 damage. And then we're going to do this and block with Ogma again, and then we're going to understand the chatter. Which we do. And then we're going to Anatorium. Which we get, so we gain insight. Hopefully I get the 3 survival, that's what we want. It's a 5. 4 to 7, 3 survival, 3 insanity. That's what we want. By the way, you know, here's a couple more insanity for the few rounds I've been monster controller getting targeted. And I'm sure he's gotten some for that too. But 3 survival back, which is actually 6. And you can see how this infinite loops very safely. Because we have Thrill Seeker. Alright. We're off the board. He's blocking again for the second round. At the start of the monster's turn, I'm gonna appear here and... Alright, hold up. This is for Anatorium round. So block 1, 6 damage. Okay. And we might take a little bit too much damage here. I have to be a little more careful with her survival. So we're gonna start the round. Lucina, of course, bandaging him. We're gonna tag in the Versa for this one, I suppose. So we're gonna move Lucina here, Ogma here, Versa here to block, and when I appear, I'll appear on the side here. Versa would definitely be the target as she is vulnerable, and again I can just block and dodge to infinity. So it's 3 on Aversa. Dodges 1, we block 2, no harm, no foul. So then she's gonna go over here. We're gonna bandage her up with Lucina. Her tokens are gone since I used the Anatorium, and we're gonna go stand here, and the farm begins again as we understand the chatter. We get knocked down. Alright, I have 1 token. I have 2 from the hit, so... Next round. Alright, tell you what, I'm gonna encourage him. We get that survival. He's back up for the round. We're going to get rid of all his things. I think he has 2 on him, but alright. Oh! I'm so stupid. We need to build this up first, but I rolled a 1. I'm gonna take it this time. We get rid of all his age tokens. And we need to wait until he builds up shit. So let me move these. Phoenix. Block, block, dodge, chatter. We get knocked down. Phoenix. Which he would be here. It's a dodge, block, block, chatter. Alright, we get 2 insanity. Once I get back to like 12, I will go in its ass. Phoenix. Dodge, dodge, block, chatter. Power gaming. Phoenix. Chatter. Phoenix. Chatter. Dodge, dodge, block. Less than 7. Phoenix. Chatter. Dodge, block, block. Less than 7. Dodge, dodge, dodge. 10. We get knocked down. Phoenix. Alright, that requires a dodge. We get a survival back. Looking good, Minerva. Chatter. Oh my god, it's so stupid. But yeah, this is the most broken thing you can do if you're determined enough to do it. Honestly, I could just fast forward and say I got everything I wanted, but like I said, I'm trying to somewhat pathetically play it out. We have to dodge. The only thing that can happen is you potentially run out of survival with Thrill Seeker. You're not likely to, and as you saw, you just hit Insight. As long as you carefully force Insight, you get 6 back, because Thrill Seeker. So Thrill Seeker is probably the best fighting art and worth sculpting for sure over Timeless Eye if you're not worried about Timeless Eye strats. We have to dodge. We're at max. So gain insanity. I'm just gonna farm insanity until I get low on the thing. May as well. Force the dodge, gain insanity. 7 or lower. Phoenix. Dodge, block, block. Gain insanity. Alright, now that I'm at 22, we'll say he moved there. So Anal Torium, which we do get, so we will gain that understanding. Now it's 8 or lower. And Phoenix attacks. Block, block, dodge. Started the next Phoenix turn. I'm gonna go in the blind spot, Anal Torium. We do not get sucked in, so he gets attacked. He's gonna get hit. Dodge, hit, hit, so he takes 6. Yeah, and this is a lot safer if I had my damn monster grease too. He's over here like that. We're going to patch him up. I'm gonna get rid of all my shit in my brain. Oh, we got rid of all the age tokens. Look at that. He's up at the beginning of the round. We're going to move him here. And actually, we'll put him here just to turn the Phoenix around so it doesn't Anal Torium. Anal Torium's first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want to be Anal Toriumed, but I cannot be Anal Toriumed at the moment. Where do I put this guy? Oh, he was blown here. Oh, what is the fastest way to... Maybe I should just put them both in the blind spot. Because then the Phoenix has to take one. Ah, why don't I do that? If I said he came out here, the Phoenix would have... Right, it would have continued to attack. I was trying to get back in the ass. I'm just trying to think of the laziest way I can do this. He just takes an extra hit. That's the laziest way I can do this, so... I guess Anal Thorium fires. Alright, I get sucked in, I get an understanding because I'm back at 0 of these. I got rid of them. And then, he's the closest, so he takes another hit. This is why I wouldn't be in the 20s. A dodge, a block, and we take 3. We'll heal him, we'll block again, and then after the Anal Thorium, I'll be here. And, I guess I'll block and understand the chatter, try to get 2 extra, which I do. And then we're going to have him attack, so now he's at 2. This is the second time, so we dodge, we block, we get hit for 3. I have 2, so I can insight with him now. Gonna heal him, get out of the way. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 2, so it's like 1, 2, 3. Then I'll move over here because I don't have any. And you know, the cycle begins again. No chatter on this round, so he can stay further away. I think he has 4 movement because I have 6. Yes. Alright. Phoenix attacks. Dodge, dodge, block. This is 1 for us. On the next round, I'm gonna get in his ass. We're going to shatter. Gain 2 insanity back. Actually, before I get in his ass, we're gonna start the cycle again. Let me build up his insanity. Then I'll get that. So, Phoenix attacks. Dodge, block, block, chatter. 8 or lower. I wish I had a button that just like... Tell you what I'll do. Let me leave this over here. So I don't have to keep moving the camera. Phoenix attacks. Dodge, dodge, block, chatter, heal, 8 or lower. Phoenix. 1 block, 2 dodge, chatter, gain 2, Phoenix. Dodge, dodge, block, chatter, knock down, next turn. Dodge, dodge, block, chatter. Yep. Dodge, dodge, block. Alright, guys, I'm gonna do this for infinity. The odds say... The odds are I don't use a dodge, and if I have to, I'm probably in a good position. So we're gonna make this a little faster. I'm getting tired of it. What I'm gonna do is just hard farm his fucking insanity to literally infinite. I'm gonna give him... I'm not gonna give him infinite. I'm gonna give him like 1,000. Takes so many clicks. Oh shit. Only this went up by +10. Why does the right click break it so much? Yeah, that's a little faster. Don't know why right and left click is like a problem. Why does it do that? So I can just right click. Or just left click, but as soon as you hold right and hit left, or hold left and hit right, it picks up. Oh, because it's doing this thing. I understand now. Give me this. So tell me, what do you guys think about Infinite Phoenix? This is super busted. Ugh. So yeah, why did I want to do this ultimately? Well, I've never faced the Golden-Eyed King before, and I feel like since he's such a big-ass scary monster, I'm gonna do everything in my power that I can to kick his butt. Treat this more like a video game than a board game, tabletop game that it is. So I'm gonna hit like 1,000 insanity. I think 1,000 is more than enough until I lose it all. But basically, this guy is gonna be pseudo-retired until I get the chance to abuse him for a legendary fight, because we don't want him to lose all of his insanity, if possible. And when I do go out, we'll be taking new kids, hopefully, so they'll have survival of the fittest recalls. And then if I feel like winning against the Goldsmoke Knight, I haven't talked about my endgame plans at all, but against the Goldsmoke Knight, well, against the game over, I told myself, since KDM always ends in a game over, how are we gonna do our game over rewards for the persistent campaign, right? Well, what we're gonna do, and I was thinking, I have a bunch of charts listed, because the way KDM works is dice rolls. So we will determine all of our add-ons randomly, but if I win the campaign, I get to choose one thing that I want to add as a little treat. So there is incentive for me to try hard and win. I figure in the next campaign I will probably, I don't know, I won't say I won't do this again. Sometimes it's fun to become insanely overpowered. KDM definitely leaves you the resources as though this is intentional. We have 1,000 insanity before... Alright, we have 1,000 insanity. After chatter gets me to 1,000 or 1,001, whatever odd number I was at, if I can't get 1,000 exact. After chatter does that, and Minerva has 1,000 age tokens, Minerva gets rid of all 1,000 age tokens. And then what we're gonna do, he's set up for the thing. Let me put it back down here. We're going to let Minerva get hit 2 more times, so, you know, Chatter, Phoenix, Chatter worked, block hit, Phoenix, Chatter. Alright, that's the 2 more times, block hit. So now we have 2 age tokens. Actually, before I did that, I should have put him in Anatorium first, so I guess I'll just delete my... whatever. Anatorium. I'll clear the tokens again. We don't get sucked in. I don't know if it... I'm just gonna have the Phoenix attack Minerva. I'm just gonna choose that. It's easier. There's no reason to wipe out his insanity. You can't die now. Chatter for the hell of it, because I may as well keep building this up. That was a dodge. I'm gonna clear out my thing. Doesn't matter what I roll, it's less than my insanity, so we're at 0 again. Anatorium. Cool. So we get to insight. Wow, he got the permanent movement. Maybe I'll just give it for him. So he's at 7 movement now. And he already has that ability, yeah, cool. Alright. Phoenix attacks. Dodge, hit. This is, I don't even know why I'm rolling that. Started the Phoenix's turn. He has not gotten awakened yet, so at the start of the Phoenix's turn, Analtorium. Not sucked in. Phoenix will just attack Minerva again. Hit. Use a dodge. I lost my survival. I know, there's a lot of assumptions that I kept that. I'm just too lazy. Agma will stay here. Analtorium. Yes, alright, so we get the white secret as well. This is for lunacy. So we gain 2 insanity more. We get disorder. We have become squeamish. I guess it's fine. And then for the story that we remember, we are also ageless. So we get 1 strength, we get 1 accuracy. We've become ageless. Now we don't give a fuck about age tokens, except for going into the ass. Keep analyze there. Alright. And I'll edit all their sheets later. I'm getting lazy. I'm actually I did peter out. We're going on 4 hours for this insane grind. So Minerva is gonna clean up everything off of her. She has no age tokens. Phoenix attacks Minerva, and at the start, this is after the Analtorium. So block, dodge. I don't have to do anything. On the next turn, we get our second. No, we don't get the second. Analtorium, then attack, then I clean out the age tokens. So on the next turn, we're gonna have him appear. The bird's just gonna keep hitting Minerva because it gave up. It's so tired of humans digging into its ass. Dodge, block. That's the first age token. Second age token. We're just gonna pass turns. I don't know why I rolled that, but hey, I get a survival back. Let's say I dodged. Alright, we're gonna say I spawned here. So after we clean up her, we move over, we go around. 1, 2, 3, because I only have 3. And then Agma becomes Tank Supreme. Phoenix attacks, we block. We get hit twice. Oh no, it was me. And 1, 2, 3, because I have to limp my way over to the insight. Gonna bandage him up. Oh wait, I didn't check this. Got the white secret. Phoenix attacks after we block 1. I didn't plan on him doing this, but I should have gave him the beacon shield. But we dodge 1, we block 1, we take 3, whatever. Okay, Analtorium. Fail to get Analtorium. Now I'm just gonna have the Phoenix attack him out of convenience, because if it turns around, I just gotta walk around. It takes more time. 2, 7, 9. So we block 1, we dodge 1, we take 3. Analtorium. Not in. Formerly known as Agma. Block takes 3. Let me in that ass, bird. Alright. Gonna do all the insanity damage first. Let me in that ass, bird. Hey, there we go. We get insight. Get the 2. I ignore the next severe injury this showdown. Alright, and then Agma gets hit again. Block 1, take 6. Okay. I didn't mean to roll that for anything. On the next turn at the start, we're going to have me show up here. We'll just hit Ogma again. Actually, you know what I can do? I'll just show up here. It can hit Ogma. Which is 1 block, 6 more brain damage. Going to heal me, move out of the way. I took an extra bleed, but what I'll do is just... What do I want to do? I'll just bandage myself, get into position. Ogma will clear his mind. Easy peasy. Can't get higher than a 975. And then, because I bandaged, the Phoenix will attack and miss twice. I will surge and block and get my survival back, which I'm at 10 anyway. So, I have no bleeding tokens now that I bandaged. That's 1 age token. This is the 2nd age token. Miss, block. I guess surge block if I had the bandage again. You guys know what we're doing. So this is gonna rinse and repeat until I like do everything that needs to be done. Because he's empty as his full, what, 7 movement now? So, yeah. And then Ogma gets attacked. Which Ogma, I suppose, can roll for Chatter every single turn. That's a miss. Chatter. Why not? It's less than a 9 now. Can offset some of the damage. 1, 2, 3. Gotta limp my ass back there. Phoenix attacks. I block 1. This is for Chatter after I take 6. So I got it. I take 4 instead. And we finally get into the ass. We get Anal Torium. I missed it. She was here the whole time bandaging. Believe it. We block 1, we take 6. Chatter. Alright. You guys know how this all goes now. I must remain determined. She gets Anal Toriumed. Because we need to roll 10s on these to get the movement I want. Alright, we get a 5, we get the survival and insanity. Getting accuracy is also pretty good. Alright. Here's what I'm going to do. We're going to fast forward even faster so I can get to the ending of this charade. We're going to rinse and repeat that. I'm going to appear in front of it. We'll take that extra bleed. So what will happen is, start of his turn, I appear here. He attacks Ogma. Ogma gets the time counters. They both get another bleed token, so Ogma gets fully healed. She moves out of the way. Ogma goes over to here. He gets rid of all his age tokens. Nerva goes here. She bandages herself because she's at 2 bleed. Well, she's at 1 bleed for the Razor Wind, so we're going to bandage herself. This way Ogma stays at 0, we stay at 0. We're going to surge and dodge, and then I'm going to get 2 tokens, and we're going to keep cycling. So what I'm going to do is just roll for insight now. I'm going to fast forward. So we dodge the next severe injury. We gain an accuracy, and we're going to do this until I get the movement I want. And as soon as I gain movement, we gain an accuracy. Alright, we gain our survival and insanity back. This is why I'm not bothering to roll, because I have... We're gonna... Odds are Thrill Seeker keeps us topped off. So, insanity and shit. we dodged the next like 5 severe injuries, insanity, survival, 6 severe injuries. That's insanity and survival. Hey, we got a movement. And as soon as I have enough movement that 2 tokens I can walk into his ass, we can forego the whole switching sides part. Because she can just get to walk into his ass and he can move in and out. So next insight, insanity, survival. Next insight, oof, got another movement. It's gonna keep getting in that ass there. Till I have the movement I desire to cheese the rest of the game with. 7 severe injuries we ignore. More insanity, more survival. I suppose my insanity, every time I get it I'll add 3. That's approximately good enough. Gain another movement. So this is 7 movement now. Now we have enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Once we had 6. When we had 8 it was enough. Now that we're at 9 movement, even with this thing, when we have the 2 tokens on, we can do the faster switching of the characters, because she can walk around now. So she basically takes 2 and then he fills in as needed. Severe injury number 8. Actually getting a lot of 10. Surprising. Insanity and survival. Let me bring her list over here. 3 insanity, we got another accuracy. We ignore another severe injury. And another severe injury. And another accuracy. And another severe injury. And another severe injury. 3 more insanity, not to mention however many times monster controller adds up on that. 3 more insanity. Another accuracy. 3 more insanity. Another severe injury. 3 more, or that's an accuracy. 8, 9 is accuracy. Didn't mean to, apparently hitting R on this thing shrinks it. I have 13 accuracy. I have 14 accuracy. This is the best way to farm movement. Now, an alternative that I looked into, if you would rather struggle harder and be more inefficient than doing all the bullshit I'm doing. By the way, he's chattering every single time he gets, every time she's building up for 2 turns, he's chattering, and we're probably rebuilding. I'm gonna put him at 1,000 again at the end. No matter how much damage the Phoenix does, he will offset it. But yeah. Another way you could do this, which is riskier, is you can fight the antelope. But you have to crit its leg and then pay 5 survival. You also don't have a chance to like get sucked in the ass and get 6 survival back for an insight roll that it ignores once in a lifetime. I know Poots probably won't fix this, but I kind of hope he does. I actually want him to change this sanatorium effect to probably just don't cause insight. The way I see it, yeah, I could just not abuse it, but instead of 2 doing insight ignore once in a lifetime, if you want that kind of power, that should be tied to like a hunt event. Something you can't farm, not an AI card that repeats every round. Especially when you can stave off the bleed and just hang on to the tree to not get blown away and nothing bad happens. Got some ghouls and ghost music. So we're at 13 movement. That's actually pretty good. I'm gonna go to... I don't know. We'll go to 20. How many spaces are on the board? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can't count from there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. We'll go to 21, and then I would make it an achievement. I've had this one in mind, so I was thinking about doing this for a long time. To be capable of running across the board in a single movement action, I think is a pretty good achievement. So having enough movement, we want 21 movement. And they gonna ignore the next like 18 billion severe injuries we sustain from this bird. Not to mention, I will never lose the racing contest again. Aw, this. We're almost there. I know, I could just give it to myself, but I don't know how many accuracies and insanities I'm gonna get while I'm doing it. So I'm just fast forwarding the insight. Obtaining the insight anatorium process. That's what I'm fast forwarding. Which, if ever his immortality was like dropping super low, I would just farm the noise in his brain. And before you ask, no, we're not doing this with Ogma too. Ogma I am gonna make pretty much invincible, but I'm not giving him super high movement. Just want one character with high movement, and apparently with insane amounts of accuracy. So when I get that truth, I will have no problem with the blindness. Come on, man. I know, it's a 10. It's a 1 in 10. Need a few more 10. So much accuracy. I still wish they would make... I know they're making a Kingdom Death Monster video game in the universe, but I wish they would just make like the tabletop in video game form. I would definitely probably still abuse this. I would just have to actually play it out, but the game would do most of the bookkeeping for me. Okay. Let me do that. We'll get those last 6 10s eventually. Ah, there's one. 5 more 10s, guys. 5 more 10s. I gotta stop doing that. Every time I see the insanity, I'm like ready to up this, but I can't be over it when I'm rolling my mouse. Man, you know, I just realized I wish he got peerless instead of ageless. That would have been really lucky. Alright, just a couple more times. Just a couple more times. Let me see them tans. I'm gonna ignore the assumption that monster controller bonus insanity because probably gained like 100 from just that, since we were spending hours grinding a phoenix for stats. Make a prediction if you're still watching this. How much, if I was doing the whole process instead of fast forwarding, well, I mean, even going through the whole process, how much accuracy do you think we're going to end with before we get the movement I desire? Also, I ignored the next, like, 1,000 hits. We're almost there. Almost there. 3 more times it lands on 10. This dice is getting a little close. God, this would take actual hours to execute. Na, 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 na. Come on, you give it to me and we kill the phoenix. We move on with our lives. Don't worry, I won't do this again in this playthrough. In the future playthrough, I probably won't abuse the phoenix in this fashion, but I will show you guys some of the expansion monster abuses if we unlock the expansion monsters in the random rolls. 2 more, man, 2 more 10s, 1 more 10, and then we can run across the world. The other thing I would maybe do if Adam likes this option, you know, leaving it in, maybe Insight shouldn't grant a movement on a 10. Because if Insight didn't grant a permanent movement, but it can't do luck, it can't do strength, and speed would, I guess people wouldn't infinite speed, so speed's probably the best choice. You definitely don't want evasion. But movement's too good to pass up. Alright, after the last anal torium occurs and we hit that, so I'm currently sucked in. He currently is getting damaged. We're gonna say I was chattering the whole time on the corner. And, you know, every chance I could get. So I'm gonna put him back at 1,000. Doesn't need to be, but we're gonna set him at 1,000. He got his max understanding. I'm satisfied with that. We got our movement person maxed, and maxed, so we are all good to go. We have 3 ageless people again. 4 ageless people, actually. So he's gonna take the phoenix hit at the end of the anatorium. 244. So that's a miss and a block and a hit. So it's 3 damage. And then we're gonna block again, and on the next turn I'm gonna appear here. So when we start this, we're gonna say he has infinity age tokens. They have none because it gets consumed. They have none. So she appears. Phoenix attacks. It's gonna be Ogma, because why not? You know what? I want to keep his insanity. We'll attack Minerva and force the surge. I lose a survival. Dodge. I gain it back, so we're at 10 still. So we're at a fresh turn. They have a bleeding token each, and Minerva has 1 lunacy token out of the billion that he has. We have a bleeding token. So now we're back on par. What I'm gonna do... What is the thing? It's rewind is what's currently on. I'm going to... We're gonna do this. We're gonna move her after she bandages Ogma. I'm going to have Ogma 2, 3, 4 go here and get rid of all his age tokens, so they're all gone. We're gonna have her go here, and I don't need to bandage myself. We'll just set up block. Phoenix goes. Alright, so 2 are blocked. We will dodge. We lose the survival for dodge. We get a second bleed token. And knock down. We get up at the start of a turn, so it's a fresh round. Now we'll move that. Who knows where that's been. I'll just leave everything as it is here. I'm quite satisfied with this farm. We're going to attack with the... I believe displacement is the thing. Right, I got rid of his things. We're gonna attack with him. So we're gonna attack out of the chatter zone. It's 2 dice. Alright, we got a perfect hit. So there goes Anatorium. This missed. I can't surge. We're gonna have Minerva use the Lance of Longinus, which I have 1 less speed because of that lunacy or age token. And that means I just throw the 1 die. Alright, I missed. That's fine. I'm gonna surge and attack again. I lose a survival. This is the attack. We miss again. That's fine. Whatever. Gonna have her bandage. We'll end the turn. I got plenty of hits, so I'll let the Phoenix get me this time. We'll let him get me. It's me being lazy as fuck. Oh, we dodged all 3 anyway. What do you know? We get a second age token, so Lance of Longinus is gonna have only 1 dice. Why was I swinging with that anyway? I can't. We'll use Ogma again on this new round. So we have 2 hits. The new round, 2 hits. Are these all set? This is all set. I'm not looking for the death blow location because I remember all of these were rewinds. Yeah, actually did not want to attack. I need some high number to wound. So a 2 fails, nothing happens, and a 1 fails and nothing happens. I suppose I'll just block. We'll heal. I didn't add the second bleed. I'm currently 1 bleed up. So we'll just block with her. I want to see what's next. I may as well get the death blow location if it's there. Phoenix attacks. I get another age token. Now he's attacking twice. I didn't do that last turn. So this is for last turn. He missed, he hit me once. So I actually did get 2 bleed tokens. We took 3 to the foot. I won't dodge it on that one. So this is the first attack for this turn. So that is a dodge, a block. Second attack for this turn is going to be 2 hits, which I will dodge 1. We will get our survival back. And then we will take... Oh, you know what? I could have just surged and blocked again. Let's say I surged and blocked again so I don't get hit. Gonna surge and block on the second one. Is the survival. Alright, so we're at 3 bleed. I do need to be a little careful since he's doing 2 times. Let's scry. No death blow, so which one do I want? I guess this offload gut and then this. Fine. Whatever, I don't care. That was Ogma's turn. I'm gonna have Ogma stand here. I'll be adjacent to the monster. Why not? And then we'll have Aversa come in to the blind spot and go for... If I get time stop, that'll be hilarious. So I have no age tokens. You know what? I don't want to be in the blind spot. We want to lower our accuracy. I'm going to stand over here. We'll have Aversa go. So 2 perfect hits. That's 2 more dice being rolled. And 2 misses. So we get a +4. We gain 2 survival back. We're going to hit this location at -2. So that's definitely a wound. It's 1 and 4 is 5, and 4 is 9, and 2 is 11 right there. And then 6 is 17. And we only need to beat a 9. So we kill the bird, we put him out of his misery. I am so sorry you guys watched this, but hey. That is how you get infinite movement in Kingdom Death Monster. You farm a level 2 Phoenix. Now, before you do this, maybe use 2 Thrill Seekers and maybe have a Beacon Shield on someone more relevant. Also, try not to lose your evasion. And put your bandages on someone else too to make it even safer. Alright. There's a lot of things you can do to make this absolutely almost guaranteed harmless. But you have to have Thrill Seeker or you're gonna run out of survival eventually. So there goes the Phoenix. I don't care about the Nightmare Tree stuff. I suppose I should if I was really trying hard, but I got my movement. Okay. Level 1 to 2, we get 100 XP, 1 weapon proficiency. We gain 1 understanding if we had an age token, which doesn't matter for anyone. And 5 and 7 resources. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put those here. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ensure nothing does anything for me. Could gain a permanent speed on my high movement guy, right? I'm not afraid of dying. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that. No wishbone, can't make the bow. Ultimate cheese if you use the bow with your high movement character. You'll never get hit. I shouldn't have put those back yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We get... I'm a little exhausted now. Even though I sped it up from doing everything all the way. I'm mentally exhausted at that. Alright, we get 4 cooking, and I think 2 kids have Tinker. 1, 2. So 2 Tinker. Get a random settlement event for the year. It is the Stranger in the Dark. Let's just roll this. My voice is getting tired too. It's been so many hours. 7 to 8. Stranger calmly explains that he has always been in the settlement. Gain +1 population. New survivor has the 0 presence secret fighting art. Oh, I'll make that an achievement too, I guess. We got the 10 one before. Now we got the 8 one. 0 presence. One of the hard to obtain secret fighting arts, because you need to fight the level 3 white lion. And you need to do a particular attack that you need to not die from. Gain +1 strength when attacking a monster from its blind spot. Whenever you attack a monster, you're always considered to be in its blind spot. Okay. So. That's a new survivor. They were always with us. I will think of a name for them later. I'm just going to leave them here. And that was Stranger in the Dark. Next, it is Lantern Year 23. We can use the Monolith Kids again, so I'm going to move them over. And Plague happens again, so what I'll actually do is put them up for Plague. Remove all this stuff. I have much to organize. Okay. Like I said, that's the only time we're gonna farm. These two will do Plague. We'll have our retiree do Plague. Hopefully we don't get ones. This time I'll probably attempt to cure Plague, hopefully. We'll have Fina do Plague. Not too important. She has Fear the Dark. I mean, I could cure her, but she's, she needs a lot of help. Move you over here for the time being. Who's skipping the next hunt? You? So I remember. Got all that movement on you. We'll have to use you next time. Alright, this goes away. Yeah, I wish post-traumatic stress had that dialogue. Discard at the end. I will add in my personal achievements later. There we go. Plague. So, actual plague. We do not have plus for science, so we don't want to see 1s and 2s. Where? Plague. Top right. Okay. Actual plague. No homebrew yet. No homebrew. Okay, we lucked out. So 7, 8, 3, 3. 3 to 8. We have bloodletting. So they're drained, but they managed to survive and get the next hunt. No treatment needed. I'm not gonna take any of them out on the next hunt, but I'll keep them all on the right here so I know they are skipping the hunt. Okay, guys. I know. Yo, let's talk about it. Tell me what you think. Did you know about the Phoenix Loop? Or was that new to you? And how does it make you guys feel? I'm sure most will probably not make use of it, which is good on you. But it's definitely a way to get insane amounts of movement. We got a lot of stuff from that too without farming the monster too hard. We got 2 fingers from crits. Pretty good. Let's innovate. This is one of our second to last innovations that we get to make. Bone. So hide, bone, organ. Definitely accurate this time. Trying to make sure about that. Leg is not on the timeline next year, so that's good. If we don't get family here, I will probably spawn the kids now because we will not be able to get Clan of Death. So it's all up to RNG. Pictograph, sacrifice, scarification. I might get that. Maybe we can get some luck. Family. Alright, we're taking family. We have one more chance Wait, what is this, home hovel? So, departing survivors gain a survival. We're at 4 now. Anyone nominated for intimacy may give themselves a surname if they do not have one and pass down their weapon proficiency levels. I wish I picked this up a lot sooner. But I definitely neglected it. So, with 7, is there really 7 in here? Oh shit. Is that glitching out? That shouldn't be accurate. Why are there 3 copies of Sacrifice in my deck? No wonder why I can't draw family. I haven't looked at this thing. When did I copy Sacrifice? Wait a minute. Guys, I've been cheated. Dude, the deck is only supposed to have 5 cards. My odds of getting the thing, and I've never drawn 2 copies of the Sacrifice. So I could have figured this out sooner? Man, I should have had family ages ago. Statistically speaking, this is some bullshit. Alright, that should be accurate. Those are the last few. I hope. And we get Clan of Death, the family consequence. I didn't mean to flip them all over. This is what we want. We have a 4 and 6 chance of getting this, so that we have a lot of stronger survivors before the big spawning. If we don't get that, I will probably take not partnership. Storytelling for survival limit, maybe pictograph for the memes. I really don't like Sacrifice. Scarification I would take for the memes too. Alright, anyway, we're gonna hope for Clan of Death. We have 1 more year. We're fighting the Butcher this year. I guess I can... I'm gonna probably send in a group of pugs against the level 3 Butcher and just see if we do well with our gear alone. But that does it for now. Thanks for watching. I'm going to... How much bone do I have? 1, 2, 3... I don't want to use those. Bird beak. Let me take a look here real fast. Bird beak doesn't make anything. Oh wait, it does. It makes the rainbow katana. Right. We're probably just gonna make another shield. I have to turn the scrap into iron though. Well, actually this counts as... No, it doesn't. Yeah. Oh, this counts as iron. Okay. We'll probably make 1 more shield. I'm just gonna make it now. Why not? I'll get this out of the way. This gives me less to think about later. 2 iron, 4 bone. 3 of the leathers I made in advance. We get 1 more beacon shield, which I may as well put it on this guy. Well, not this guy. We want to fix that. Oh wait, but we want him to have this too. I'm gonna have to reconsider what I'm doing with this character. I hold both shields for now. Since we're back at the settlement, I can rename these 2. So I will think of a new name for our characters. And yeah, we'll fix everything we can set up, and we'll do a much less grindy hunt experience. But hey, if you stuck through this, thanks for watching for like 4.5 hours. I'm sure none of you will. There's no way. There's no way. I hope you all have a good one though. Take care, guys. We'll see you next time. We'll get back to normal. We'll fight the Butcher. We'll fight the Watcher. It's gonna be fun. We're almost done. Yeah, this is what's happening next, right? Okay, there's an intermission. Maybe we'll just fight a level 3 lion or antelope again. I don't know what I'm gonna do.